going on, fellas? What up, Travis? Holy shit. Yeah, super early. I was just in here grabbing a drink, you know. Jesus, didn't expect this. Jeez. What's up, man? Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Bros, I fucking tried with ladder this season. I just couldn't get into it, man. Wasn't the same. It also didn't help that I didn't find like absolute jack fuck all the first like 24 hours straight. Literal shit. By the way, what up, Alich? He says, I got 2 sunders to give you for your community. One is fire and the other is ice or cold or whatever the fuck it is. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Sick. What up, Muzzle? Wicked One Ball Death Bob. Holy shit. Yeah, so I was thinking today, I was like, you know what needs to be done is, I haven't done this in a while, ever since like ROT dubs came out. It's like, I haven't actually sat down with all of the new changes and figured out, like, with all of these fucking off-meta classes, like, what is the best build now? Like, it used to be the mage with the din, but as I was playing through on ladder, I'm just like, man, Hammerden fucking slaps still. You know, granted, it's a little limiting with the gear that I have on ladder, but I was thinking, like, I wonder how good this would be now if we just went straight hams into the end game for pushing, and like what the actual end game gear would look like. You know, there's that, and then I was thinking about some other classes which probably got inherent buffs, like the druid. But then I was like, what the fuck is the Sin doing? You know, like, what is the best build now? If you were like climbing ladder with a Sin, I was like, I gotta check into all of this. So I was like, why not fire up the stream, and maybe you guys know something or two I don't, and together we can put all of our knowledge, pool it, and make the most savage classes ever. Yeah, I haven't got through Act 1 normal with my new buddies. LOL, yeah, I hear ya. Just a Hammerden, even with low budget? Yeah, my Hammerden is trash on ladder, but I mean, I still do, like, day 1 I was level 45 and doing hell chaos. That's just because I'm the top din. I don't expect everybody to be able to do that, but you know, when you're the top din, it's savage. The things you can do, man, they're savage. Yeah, I'll show you what I got. Literally, it's nothing impressive. I played for a day and quit. The top din checking in, boys. That's what it is. NATO Druid is nice. I don't think it's going to be the best, though. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think that would be the best build for PVM. I still don't think it's going to be the best output. I think the Druid kind of just got a buff. Yeah, we're Gump over here. We're Gumping it. Because everywhere I go, I was running. That's what I was doing. But I wasn't running fast enough because my gear is trash. This was the best item I found on the first day. Look at this fucking garbage, man. Literally trash, literal trash. Like, it's absolute fucking horseshit trash. It gets through the game, that's right. And if the monsters aren't mean to me, I can do chaos with my shit gear. I did find a Naj's puzzler. We can do a chaos run if the monsters aren't too mean to us. But this was what I was doing like all of day 1. I was kind of like just P1ing chaos and just jamming it, sucking down pots and all this shit. And it's like, Uh-oh, we're gonna lose this Merc if we ain't careful. We gotta approach this with caution. I remember our in-game budget was kind of a thing too. Look at this, and we get lower res to, oh shit. We got a shale rune, look at that. Look, that's probably better than most things I found on day one, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was bad though. Like this was, I mean, this was pretty much my luck. Yeah, I mean, hammers still kind of slap. I was going FOH to like play through the game and stuff, and I even started this out with FOH, but it's like hammers, the playstyle with hammers is just too good. It's just too good. Tactics on Din, just too good. The Din skills far above most, you know? Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good sum up of all the luck I had. I mean, we have a pretty relatively, that was kind of a laid back clear, but I mean, you can kind of tell we ain't getting shit, dude. We didn't find no high runes. We didn't find nothing. I mean, look at this. This is a perfect sum up of the ladder luck. We were so poor. We had to go in and sell all of this stuff for gold so that we could maintain repairing our tele staff. Yeah, that was about the equivalent of my ladder start. Those were my runs that I did for like 24 hours and found absolute jack shit. I also didn't rush 8 character accounts through because I knew I wouldn't really be pushing this season. But I was like, I mean, even if I did, well, it wouldn't change much on the Din, you know? And by the way, Sawdust, he says, glad to be out of the hospital. My guy, I'm glad you're up out of the hospital too. Welcome back. And my guy, thank you for the 30 months. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. Welcome back. Glad you're up out of the bin, man. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, hammers always like you got to figure out where to spam them. Yeah, most people struggle with how to throw hams, man. I've been doing it my whole life. I've been running and spinning. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Keep me posted, Alich. That's freaking cool, man. I appreciate you, dude. Are they ladder or non-ladder? Basically told my most new friend to play Summon Necro Corpse Explosion with lower res. My other friend Firelock. I'll be Conviction FOH. Put 1 point in Smite Fanat later. Yeah. I just went straight like Holy Bolt Din threw a point into, well, you know, you max out FOH because it's a synergy for Holy Bolt, but you know, you're a Holy Bolt Din for the playthrough. And because I had some, you know, I had like a couple Sorks on my team, I put 1 point in Conviction on the playthrough. But there's a few areas you can't do as a Holy Bolt Din that you're kind of useless on, but for the rest of them, you're basically huge DPS. So, you know, against like all bosses, you're huge DPS. So for a playthrough character, the FOH was really cool, but then eventually I was like, all right, I got to turn on terror zones and shit. And I was like, there's no way I'm beating the Act 5, like the Ancients, without, you know, if I'm not a hammered in. So I had to token. Yeah, I mean, dude, I just wiped out fucking Hell Chaos with absolute trash gear, bro. Like, literal fucking shit trash gear. It's absolute horseradish. Like, someone puked and this Din scooped it up because it was the only thing he could find. You know, that's the gear this Din has. I mean, he just cleared hell chaos. Like, that was what I was doing for like 24 hours straight. I didn't find anything, though. I think they seriously pushed the F Coooley button this season, which is, I'm glad I didn't really play. Summon Necro is OP with Mania and Amp Damage and Corpse Explosion. I bet it is early on. There's a few ways to go about a Necro early on, that's for sure. But when I'm gonna try to update my guides today. I want to like dive in with actual best in slot, best in class type shit. I want to figure out the best builds, man, because I actually don't really know them anymore ever since this expansion went down. So I'm like, I'm gonna figure those out, but it ain't gonna be no leveling builds. We don't do that shit. That really hasn't changed. That Necro's been good forever. The Sin is still really good, leveling. There's still a build to get through that hasn't really changed much. The only thing that has changed is the Warlock, and I honestly don't give a flying fuck about that class. Like, it's just so... I still feel like it's just not in its final form, and it's gonna catch way more nerfs. Like, it's just so bad. The class is so bad. It's like bad in absolute every worst way this season. It's like a bad ladder climber. Like, what does the ladder even look like? Like, let's see here. So they got... Oh man, look at this. I knew this was gonna happen. Llama and his team got beat. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. I knew someone was gonna come in with a Sork, and I watched a couple streams. I was like, that's cool, but the second literally anybody comes in loading P8 on a Sork, y'all are fucked. I was like, if I was competing this season and I was really like, I was gonna JSP it and really give you a run for your money, I would go on a Sork and I would trash that Amazon crew. I was like, someone's gonna do it. And dude, holy shit, someone did. Look at this. I Love MF got number 3. Holy shit, on a Warlock. What the fuck? What did he do? Did he go, what was his build? Was it Echo and Strike, or did he go with he must have gone with a Tainted Lock. He was fire. Was he straight tainted, like, tainted Blood Boil, or was he like Fire Lock with Tainted? I'm 30th on Druid leaderboard. Hell yeah, man. He was Apocalypse. No way. Double Defiler. What the fuck? So Fire Warlock is the best now? What the fuck? He found a Zod at level 98.9. Jesus. Yeah. Crazy. Nah, I played hardcore once. I think I'm done with that. My goal in hardcore was to get a 99. I did that last season. I'm not a huge fan of hardcore. I say that we just played through with that one life challenge, which was on hardcore, but that kind of had to be. Like, I don't get a lot of enjoyment out of hardcore. Dude, so I didn't stream it, but the 1 HP challenge is indeed done. I wanted to get it done before ladder reset, and I knew I wasn't gonna be streaming, and I didn't want to, like... I felt bad, but I was like, whatever, dude, I'm just gonna jam it. I practiced for, like, 1 or 2 runs in Act 5. Act 5 was fucking easy. Not gonna lie. Dude, you wanna see it? Here, I'll show you what we came up with here. It should also be on the secret playlist. Here we go. Yeah, this was... I did record it. It was kind of wild, man. I believe the cost of high runes is going into one person's pockets. Wink, wink. Yeah, 1 HP challenge was... It was pretty dope, but this is how it went. So, hold on, let me make sure. Is this the right one? Oh yeah, this is Act 5. Okay. So you're gonna notice something weird right out the gate. But this was something that I never streamed, I don't think, any of Act 5. But you'll see in the playlist that, like, I there was a stream where I just leveled. Like, all I did was level. And you can see, like, the practice files that I did here. Like, I was practicing on this guy. You can see I duped it here. I did a couple practice runs, and I was like, dude, yeah, Act 5 is fucking easy. Once you know it, once you know the trick, there is actually a really devastating part about Act 5 that before I started leveling, like before I leveled my guy at Eldritch, P8 Eldritch is how I got to level 39. I did that for like a few hours and just got to 39. And the point of that was to get my pets up so that they actually did real damage, and I had a shot at taking out Bale before he took me out. But dude, Ancients were easy. Bale was surprisingly easy. I didn't actually... I thought that was going to be way harder than it was. In practice, I never died to Bale. Like, his blue wave is, like, if you know what you're doing, it's just so easy to avoid. And I'm like, it was easy. So I just, like, fired it up and did it. I was like, if I die, I die. We'll do it over. And I was like, if it's done, it's done. And so I just plowed through, gave it one attempt on the real file. This is that one attempt. Like, I go from practice, just fire up the real file, and this is what I did. You're gonna notice, look at how I traverse this map. This might seem stupid. Trust me, it is the smartest way to navigate the overworld of Act 5. Bust out the telly staff and fucking jam. It seems stupid, right? Because you're like, wow, you have one life, you're gonna telly stomp a monster pack. Literally died 0 times in practice traversing the world like this. Died 100% of the time when I tried to take it slow. And the reason you die 100% of the time is because of catapults. That's right. The monster that otherwise does 0 fucking damage to you, they'll just randomly come down. See, like, that one right there? That just happened actually kind of made me shit my pants a bit, which is why I morphed back to human form and just started tellying again. Like, that one right there is the killer. The one with fire, it comes out of nowhere. You never see it. You have no time to respond. It morphs you back and immediately kills you. You have no time to respond to it. So anytime I'm in the overworld, with the exception of, like, leveling at Eldritch, which I don't think you can get hit by catapults there. Anytime I was in the overworld, I was just tellying. I just tellied through the whole thing. And then when you're in these, like, passages, you take it slow, right? We do our corner tricks and all of this. I did figure out what happens if you get hit with blood mana. Some people were like, if you get hit with blood mana, do you die? It was just like I thought it would be. We have 1 life. And it treats your life like it's mana. What do you need? So if you have 1 mana and you try to cast anything, what happens? Your character says, I can't, not enough mana. That's exactly what happens if you get blood mana'd here. But I also figured out there's a way to avoid blood mana. I didn't know this until I'd practiced a couple times, but as long as you're not the first thing the enemy sees, they won't blood mana you. So, like, if you just keep throwing your pets up like this, throw your pets in front of you, it's the first thing they're gonna see. The pet has no mana, so they won't blood mana you. Like, they're gonna focus on the pet, they won't focus on you, they're not gonna blood mana you. No, when we're outside the range of a catapult, we are not teleporting. We don't teleport when we're in this area. Like, when we're in areas like this, Glacial Trail, Crystalline, we are not teleporting. We're taking the corner approach like this. These guys also super dangerous if you let them start attacking you. Like, as soon as you see these fuckers, you want to throw wolves up at them. Like, you want to divert their attention. Because these things, these little ground spikes, will also kill you. Like, they'll morph you back from wolf form and immediately kill you. So, like, as soon as we saw those, I'm always moving. Basically always moving and throwing wolves. And, like, that's what we had to do there. And then these guys weren't really that big of a threat. But as long as you kind of knew what you were doing. Anytime we go into the overworld, though, so I think that the next area is Frozen Tundra. As soon as we get there, will be running. Let me see here. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Yeah, so we're slowly working through selling shit for telly money. Yeah, this was part of the, you can see right down here, Muzzle, this was part of our 1 life challenge. You can see right here I have 1 life. My life is set to 1. So look, we go into here, I take a little break, I morph back, I bust out the telly staff, and we are fucking gone. We are not fucking around in areas that have catapults. It is just the way to die. It's a guaranteed way to die. It's like, you will not see it coming, you'll get fucking slapped by a random catapult, and that will be the end of the run. So like, and I actually figured that out before I started farming Eldritch. I tried, I think 5 or 6 times getting to Eldritch, because I was like, this is probably one of the most critical adventures of the run. I need to make sure I have it down, and then I don't take it for granted, because I'm gonna be at Eldritch for a while, right? So I was like, let's do this right. Let's not take it for granted. I tried walking, slowly killing everything, died randomly to a catapult. I think one time I randomly got through, the catapults didn't launch fire, just randomly, and I made it through. But all of the other times, they randomly launched a fire shot, and I died. Like, you have not even half a second to respond to it. It's like, all you hear is the whoosh, and then boom, it's right there, and that's it. Like, your run's over. You didn't see it coming, you can't respond to it. So, on the final couple of attempts, I said, what happens if I just bust out the telly staff? I think I had found, no, I hadn't found these yet, but my FCR was kind of good, even on telly side. I was like, what happens if I just telly through this whole thing? Tried it once, fine, no problem. Tried it again, no problem. Tried it a 3rd time just to make sure, not even a scratch. I was like, okay, well, this is how I'm traversing every single overworld map in Act 5. I was like, it doesn't make any sense to try to fight through it. You'll just randomly get killed by a catapult. Create a game so I can give you the Sunder Cheerms? Alright, man, holy shit. Did you say it was ladder or non-ladder, Illich? Are we ladder or non? Non-ladder. Alright, dude. GG, man. That's friggin' sick. Alright, I'm gonna make Jack password 1. I'm gonna make it in hell. My character's name is Lux. Could Summon Lock do the same thing? Maybe. I doubt it, though. I think the Druid, in my opinion, is the only one that can do the 1 life challenge. I really don't think there's another build that anyone's going to reasonably complete that on. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, there were so many times that we would just randomly get hit, but luckily we were in wolf form and would morph back. There was one time in Act 3 I got hit. I had no fucking idea what hit me. I never saw it coming. I morphed back and then quickly morphed back into wolf form. What the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, Murder SC, 5,000 bits. Bro, I was just looking at, like, they put up this all-time bits leaderboard the other day. Like, or they have it up in Twitch, and I saw it. And I saw Murder SC was, like, number 2, but very close. And I was like, bro, literally any bits, that's gonna put him in all-time number 1. And I think we just did it. That's crazy, man. That's... wow. Bro, I can't thank you enough. Big cheers, Murder. 5,000 bits. He goes, let's go, noob. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back, man. That's a lot of bits. That is a lot of bits right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's just how shapeshifting works on a druid. Yeah, if you're in wolf form or werebear form and you get cracked, then you morph back. Wow, dude, holy shit. Look at this. Some good old Sunder Charms, courtesy of a Lich right here. That is actually wild. These are pretty cool, man. A Lifer with -9 cold res. Holy shit. That is wild. For you or the community. Oh, well, shit. Call me selfish. I don't know what happened. Those things must have poofed. Yeah, I might have actually. I'm gonna consolidate all of my gear here soon. I still got ladder gear stashed up here and all of this. I gotta consolidate everything, see what I have for extras and shit. But I might give some away. You never know. I might also need them. I appreciate you, Lich. That's fucking cool, man. Big cheers and thank you so much. Have an amazing stream. Love you, you almost bold motherfucker. Almost bold? What do you mean? I'm definitely bold, and he definitely didn't mean to spell anything else there. He meant bold, not any other word. That obviously wasn't a typo. So holy shit. That's bro, thank you so much, man. Big cheers. Big cheers. Hair almost poofed. What are you? No, not at all. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers. And another big cheers to the Murder SC for the 5,000 bits. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, that's wild. But this was my din for ladder. Hold up. We'll get back in the game with this. I want to finish up that I want to show you that video here. Because this I think it's a little surprising how actual easy. Like this whole thing, this whole little video right here is like 24 minutes. Like that was from the second that I decided to go onward from Frigid Highlands and stop leveling at Eldritch. Took 24 minutes. It was the fastest act of any, including Act 4, which is like short. We did practice Act 4 a bit, but like actual time that you're in Act 4. Act 4 was the hardest act by far. It required us to like redo the build. And honestly, like, I honestly think if I had to do this challenge again, I'd probably go into pets earlier. Although Poison Creeper is just really the way to do it. I was thinking about actually tackling Nightmare with this guy today and seeing how far we could get. I still might do that at some point. You can see me kind of not... Like, I think about teleporting through so many of these walls, but I didn't have the balls to do it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it would have been so much faster to, like, jump this wall here with teleport, but... I think there's a couple of times in this run you can see me thinking about it. You can see me thinking about it, but then I'm like, yeah... This is the real run. I ain't gonna fucking do it on the real run. I don't know, man. I honestly think Nightmare Act 1 will be very hard. Looking back, I think Act 1 was one of the hardest acts. In order of difficulty of the acts, it goes Act 1, Act 4, Act 3, Act 2, Act 5.
At last.
Like, look at this. This was an easy fight. I didn't need to cheese them, didn't need to do shit. Like, we just kind of sit out of the way. The only thing you have to watch out for is Whirlwind guy, because he kind of has a bead on you all the time. Like Talik, yeah. He has a bead on your character all the time, and he'll like just conveniently whirl through your pets kind of in your direction, and then he'll lock onto you. So like you just kind of have to watch out for him. And the thrower guy, like just always be moving like perpendicular to him. And I never died in practice to the Ancients. They were so easy. I was like, you just kind of AFK, gum them up with your pets, and it's just such an easy fight. I think we're level, what, 39 here? 40? Or coming up on 40. Yeah, we didn't actually quite get level 40 from the Ancients here. Yeah, cows would have been good if I found an actual Amrune and could have made like an edge. The sad part is, in a practice file, I did find an Amrune and I found it in Act 4. But it was in practice, so it didn't count. I was like, that really sucks. I hope that actually happens. But then I died on Diablo again, because like in practice. Because Diablo was the hardest boss fight. It was the most stressful, hardest boss fight of the entire challenge. I thought it would be the opposite. I thought I could just like keep morphing back with his Ring of Fire and shit. But nope, dude fucking casts Bone Prison, and Bone Prison can kill you. I had no idea. That was news to me. Didn't know Bone Prison could kill you. Didn't know Diablo casted Firewall. I had no idea that was a skill he actually casted. You learn something every day. No edge for the Thorns aura. It goes on your pets, and then when the cows swing at it, they just get fucking ganked. Do an early Sork ES Nova build. How do I distribute skill points between ES and TK as I get better gear? Max ES to 40 and slowly build TK. Max TK and build to 40 ES, or mix it up. Always do TK first. TK is going to reduce the amount of damage that goes to your energy shield, so no matter what your ES percent is at, Leroy, it will always take less than it should. So like, just hit that TK first and then worry about maxing out the ES. ES comes last. By the way, Master Otis, what's up, man? Happy Tuesday to you, man. Big cheers, brother. Yeah, so there was one big challenge here, which was don't stay flat-footed. I was like, always be casting or moving and don't stay flat-footed, because Bale can just drop random shit on you if you don't move, and that can kill you. I think it can kill you. I never got killed by it in practice, but I was like, it's kind of like the catapults. You don't see it coming and you have no time to respond. Yeah, so we're just like navigating this. Where are we here? I think I skipped the waypoint because I knew the run was almost over, and I was like, I don't need the waypoint. I know I'm going to Bale, and I'm going to try to finish this. I don't know what I was doing here, taking a piss or something. But yeah, we're in level 2 now, and I think I find the exit right away and just go for it. The waypoint's probably up here. But I think it back, I probably should have gone and got the waypoint, but I was just like, I know I'm either gonna die, I know I'm going to Bale, and I'm either gonna die and the run's gonna be over, or I'm gonna beat Bale and the run's gonna be over. Do we have a replacement for Sling Ring? That shit is expensive. Is it really? Is Sling a wicked expensive ring? I didn't even know. You could wear a dual leech ring or some sort of caster ring. Make sure you hit like at least 75 casts, and you could wear like a plus skills ring. That could be fine, but ideally you do want the sling. You ready for my Necro? Not perfect gear, but he does the job. Yeah, dude, I love Necro playthroughs, man. I actually had a lot of fun with mine. That was that season when I played against Llama. Or I didn't play against him purposely, but like, you know, we were kind of climbing the ladder in the same season. What are we doing here? Watch it. Yeah, this is the people were asking about the One Life challenge and how that went, so we're checking out the replay of it. I'm kind of fast forwarding through the boring parts though. So you can kind of see how I get. I'm gonna show you Throne, and you'll see how lucky I got. You're actually seeing how lucky I'm getting through this entire run. I haven't seen any souls yet. That doesn't change in Throne. So we just navigate through this entire thing. Here we are in Throne, no souls. Souls, as we saw in practice in Act 4, they can kill you, but a lot of times your Cyclone armor will suck up the hit. Or you'll morph back. As long as you don't get overwhelmed by souls, you're fine. And then these guys, we just want to make sure they don't see us first. If these guys see us first, they cast blood mana, and then I can't cast pets. I can't cast anything. Because obviously we have one life, and it treats your life like your mana. So every time you try to cast, he's like, I can't. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I can't. Bale, I think, hits us with that as well. Yeah, Cyclone. I know, Master Otis. Great suggestion, man. Great suggestion. Yeah, I thought I would be grinding ladder a lot more, which is why I literally dialed into this file and I was like, I'm either going to die or we're going to redo this challenge, or I was like, it's just going to be done before I had to reset. And this was the attempt. And check this out, dude. So we clear this throne. If this isn't a Coooley run right here, I don't know what is, right? This is hilarious. Once we clear this throne, check this out. We go, obviously we're skipping waves, right? Look at this. So we go for wave skip 1. What a savage, right? Like, what a savage. Wow, this guy, what a pro speedrunner this guy is, right? Let's go for wave skip 2. Prediction, 4 out of 5 waves? Oh, look at that. All right, wave 2 down, right? Like, holy shit, I hadn't practiced this in like a while. Well, I guess I'd practiced it a couple of times prior, but oh, look at that. Wow, wave 3 down? What the fuck? I'm like, I was a pro. I'm like, holy shit. Wow, man, it's been a while, but it's like riding a bike, right? Wave 4. Oh, man, easy. I must have lost count here because I like walked up thinking I was fine, and then I realized you didn't skip as many waves as you thought you did. Holy shit. I was clearly paying attention. I was clearly locked in, right? Like, I apparently missed one of those waves. I'd only skipped 2. Thought I'd skipped 4, but we'd only skipped 2 waves. So at that point I said, all right, let's not die here. I can actually beat all of these waves, which is what I did in practice. They're not really that bad, but why fight them when you don't have to? We got we didn't skip wave 4. All right, I still think wave 3 was a fluke because I wasn't counting. I thought I shouldn't even have been in there. All right. But Gotenheim says 4 out of 5 waves skipped. So far, we're at 3 out of 5. That's the best, or 2 out of 5. 3 out of 5 is the best we can get. And somehow I got this one. I really don't know how. Like, I think I actually failed there. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say that one looked like it failed. I think I tried again. There we go. We nailed it. Why do we need FCR on a Bowlock? Same reason we need, like, FCR on anything that uses Enigma. Dude, a Lich, big cheers to you, man. Big cheers. Thank you again so much, man. I appreciate you.
How may I be of help?
Yep, so down goes wave 5. We didn't have to fight wave 5. I thought in practice that this mattered, but I never got hit clean in practice, but my math told me that theoretically this should help, and in practice I had never been hit clean by a blue wave from Bale, but I figured out in this run these things don't fucking matter. You'll see why. All right, I stacked up on the thawing pots because the thought was I thought he did like 80 damage with that, or no, it was 160 damage. So I was like, resisting 75% of that is quite a bit, plus the 40 from Cyclone Armor. I was like, I shouldn't take anything. It should like never morph me back even. Like until my Cyclone Armor is gone, then I'll get morphed back. But I was like, I think that's how it goes. I don't think that's how Cyclone Armor works after this. Boom, clean hit right there, right through. Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit, dude? Look at this. Look at this. Right through the Cyclone Armor. Like, what the fuck was this? Look at this. Look at this shit. My Cyclone Armor still on. Clean hit. Cyclone Armor still on, and I morphed back. I was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, what? How? Like, how did any of that happen? I got so lucky there that that wasn't a way worse angle. That was wild, though. So I was like, all right, just avoid all of this horse shit then, I guess. Like,
my brothers will not have died in vain.
By the way, what's up, Therion? Good to see you, man. Yeah, and his little flame wave thing here is similar to Diablo. We just avoid it. Every once in a while, we make a TP way far away from him, go back to town, and just reset. Sometimes I planned on doing that because sometimes he can actually hit you with blood mana and you can't recast any of your pets in the fight, so you have to go back to town. So here was the other thing. I thought that by having... This was another assumption that I had that turned out to be wrong. I thought that with this little visual glitch right here that happens when you get hit and morphed back, like you notice how it looks like my life is just gone? I thought that he would not cast blood mana if he saw that, because blood mana goes away when you have like no life, right? I thought that was also a rumor that turned out to not be true, because I think eventually he casts blood mana in this state. But look at this, I'm keeping him gummed up. He's not focusing on me with blood mana because there's always wolves on him. There it is though, blood mana. But I think he casted it on the pet. Like, look at this. I think he like went for the pet with it or something and it just hit me. Because look, like he's focused on the pet. Look at like his cast area. He's like not even looking at me. So I don't know. I don't know why he would cast it on a pet, but strange. Either way, we did get hit with blood mana, and you can see here, you might be able to hear my character. He'll say like, not enough mana. I can't. All the pets are down. There's nothing I can do about it. All right, now we're back. We're back online. Close call there. Look at this. Boom! Another one right there. Another very lucky hit there. So Bale Invisa-waved us, which I didn't even know he could do from this distance, but he Invisa-waved us. Look at this shit. I was very surprised by this in the run. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, literally, how would you do this without a wolf? Like, look at this. We go in. Once we recast these pets, look at this Invisa wave. Here's the close call one, right? He throws one here. I see it coming. I'm in walk mode. I switch to run. Get out of the way. And now he's like technically off my mini-map or something. He's like at such a distance that if he casts a blue wave here, it will go invisible. I think he casted one because then we go back here. Boom, dude. Look at that. We get hit once. We're pushed back into the wall, which is actually the best case scenario there because that was a well-aimed blue wave. Pushed back into the wall, which will stop us from getting pushed back more by it. And then, boom, hit again, morph back. And this time it took the cyclone armor. It was a weird thing, but all this to realize that our health, our freezing pots didn't matter. Thawing pots. It was fucking wild. Do I recast cyclone armor here? Am I smart? Nope. Not smart. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. Smart player. Smart thin. Look at this. Bale's still like half life, which was a little demoralizing after all of these close calls. It had never been this close with Bale before. He usually does this. This is usually the fight with Bale. He'll just sit there. 9 times out of 10, that's the fight. This time, though, the 10th time out of 10, he actually fought back when I was on the real file trying. Actually fought back, and it was a duel. Now he teleports away. Like, look at this. This is a duel, man. He ain't going down easy. I thought I was dead there. I thought, like, when I was right there and he did his little motion, I thought he was casting Blue Wave, and I was like, yeah, GG. Good duel. But he teleported instead. I was so happy to... I'd never been more happy to see Bale teleport. There it is. There it is, boys. The 1 life challenge completed. It was fucking wild. Yeah, we did it though. I think I'll probably see how far I can go in Nightmare with this build. Just like go till I die. Like, we already know how to get through most of the acts, so it's like we've already practiced them. At this point, I think I'll just go till I die at some point. It was really fun. I gotta say, I actually didn't expect to get through that challenge. I wondered about the cheesiness of practicing, like making the backup file and being like, I don't know how to do this act, but I'm like, how else would you have done it? We were gonna have to practice in one way or another, so I was like, whatever. But because after getting through Act 1, we never died. Like, after all of those failures in Act 1, that first day, on the real file, we never died. Like, we practiced, had a game plan, went in, tackled the act, and fucking did it. The most stressful one was Act 4. Like, that was the hardest one by far. Was the hardest act. That one was the one we streamed. Like, I didn't actually think we would beat it that day. We figured out a game plan, we did it, we went for it, and fucking beat Act 4. I was like, that was the pinnacle of that challenge. It was the hardest by far. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Bale Latson, man, that's what he was doing. Got the level date chart on it. The level date chart on it? What do you mean? I do have all of those, all of the main file plays, whether they were streamed or not, are on the secret playlist on Coooley Live. Like, if you go over to playlist and you look at One Life Challenge, all of the critical, like, main file plays, whether they were streamed or not, are on there. No, I doubt it. The chart for the level 99 is handled by this site right here. These guys do it. The D2 Emu. That's what these guys do. Like, so you go here and can check this out. Like, look at this shit, man. I think there's a way to compare. I would love to see what this looked like. How do we compare? There's a way to, oh, right here. Right here. Compare. Boom, right? No, how do we do this? Compare all of these. Show it. I clicked compare. Just curious how long it took you? Dude, to be honest, I kind of lost track of how long the actual challenge took, but I could go back and look at the actual plays on the real file to see how long it took. It wasn't fast, but with practice and everything, it took a lot longer. So, like, from the second we got into Act 2, I was like, well, didn't expect to get this far, need to practice. So we, like, practiced a few times in Act 2, then did Act 2. Same with Act 3. I practiced there once or twice, then did Act 3. Like, you know, so I'd already done a couple of playthroughs of the act, like, you know, saw all the threats, saw what I had to worry about, then went for it. So, like, it probably took 3 times as long as all of the length of that entire playlist. Yeah, D2 Emu is where this happens. I used to know how to compare, but I guess I don't anymore. Let me try. I'm going to try one last thing here. That guy 1604. Let me check this out. So we go. Oh, no. Okay, so you got to take this. Take this and go. What is it? Like, is it this? Or is it this? There's like some way. There was some way to like paste both of these. I used to know. Joby showed me once. I thought it was this. Oh. Maybe it's this. Well, I guess you can't compare anymore on this site. That or I'm a retard and I have no idea how to do this. But you used to be able to look and see like, oh, right here. It puts them up here. So if I click compare, that's what it is. It was an underscore. Okay, my bad. So this is What happened here? This is Toy Community. How was he behind the whole time? I thought for sure. I thought there was a point where Toy and that whole gang was number one. But it appears as though that wasn't the case. Like, apparently, this sorceress was always ahead? No freaking way. What? That is crazy. I could have sworn I checked the ladder at one point, and Toy Community was number one with that whole team. So where the hell did this guy come from? How was he... Like, it says that ever since the 24th, this guy was, like, always ahead. Like, look at this. This doesn't make any sense, because I know this is not true. I also checked the ladder to see who was ahead, and I think, like, I think when I looked... Toy was level 95 and he was number one. It was like I looked between this time, level 95 and 96, and he was number one. But it says at this point, this Anto guy was always number one. Well, what the fuck happened there? How did that happen? That's crazy. Like, how did we never see that? But I mean, allegedly the chart is wrong, right? Allegedly. But then if you go and look at the ladder now, there he is. Guy is actually number one and beat Toy. What the fuck? What is this? That's kind of crazy. Well, it's not the owner of the site. The site was right. The site was right the whole time. It could be. I think Blizzard fucked up. Because what we saw was we never saw this guy on the charts. Maybe it was his name. Maybe the characters in his name like knocked him off of the chart. If he did that purposely, that's hilarious. That is actually amazing. But like, so no one ever saw him coming. They get like flat-footed and then he's just boom, he's like number one. Yeah, I have no idea. It wasn't the site. The site was correct. Like the site is showing that this guy was always ahead. So the site was collecting data on this guy, but BattleNet wasn't. BattleNet was the one that we never saw this guy coming. That's crazy. So this has me a bit curious here. I didn't think the Warlock was going to be that great this season, but he's allegedly in the top 3, which is actually kind of scary because that makes me think that Blizzard probably won't patch anything about the Warlock. Yeah, I love MF in 3rd, dude. Isn't that sick? I was pumped. I tuned into a couple of his streams and I saw him grinding. I saw he was like top lock. And I was like, dude, that's freaking awesome. I had no idea he was like going for the top of the ladder. That's freaking cool, man. Yeah, that's so wild. Who was llama boosting? This guy. The toy community Yi guy. Yeah, wild. That is crazy though. Like it, if anything, it was shenanigans from Blizzard though. Like the site was correct. I never did check the site during the climb. But that is some shenanigans though. Like in one way or another. That's kind of wild. He overtook Toy yesterday morning. He wasn't always ahead. He finished first. But could you see him on the ladder though? Or did he just like appear out of nowhere? Because you could. Okay, weird. Because this, like, something's wrong then. Something's lying to us over here. Whether it's this site or Blizzard. But dude, I honestly, I will say, even though I didn't think the Warlock would be this good this season, like I didn't think it would even remotely be in top 10. However, my prediction was Sork, Amazon, then it's kind of up in the air. I said maybe Warlock pulls off third if there's some build out there that's savage, but I was like, other than that, it's probably like Necro, Barb, or Necro, Din, Barb, Druid, and then the Warlock just falls in there somewhere randomly. But there's apparently a lot of Warlocks. Now this could be that there was just a lot of Warlocks playing, because I knew the Sork would be the fastest. I knew that, and you can kind of see that from the ladder, where like there's a ton of Sorks. There's the number one Sork, but then there's a ton of Sorks on the ladder. And then this right here could suggest that the Warlock is a really good build, or like it's a really good ladder climber, or there was just a lot of people playing Warlock and they're not playing these other classes. It was really the same thing that happened when I was on Necro and I was climbing the ladder with Llama. It was like suddenly you just had really motivated players on the Necro, and we ended up beating the Amazons. We were like literally the third class to finish. It was like Mosaic Sin, Sork, and then Necro. So like I think we could be seeing the same phenomenon with a Warlock. Like how many Necros are actually playing? Literally a 95 Necro. There's like no Necros playing. I think a Necro probably would have smashed a Warlock if you had a motivated one. Or that, or it would have been really close. Chat said it was a boosting service that got rank 1. What? Yeah, how do they know that? That's a weird one to leverage. Translator? Wow. No shit. Well, that's a good boosted service. How is a boosting service beating the number one team? They're obviously not doing it with a bot. Like I still don't think bots can compete in a ladder climb with players yet. I still don't think bots are that sophisticated in Diablo 2. I could be wrong, but they obviously needed something. They might have used loaders, but I mean, that's the only way any reasonable person could even compete with people, like with teams. Like loaders are fine. I think if you want to buy 8 copies of the game and load them in, jam it. Like that's what you got to do, you know? Did they really? They started a day after? I don't know, man. When did the ladder reset? D2R ladder reset date. It was... No, this is not correct. Season 14, May 22nd. Okay, this is... Why is it showing data from the 24th? Or are we just zoomed out too far? No, it's just showing from the 24th. Oh, because they started playing on the 24th. Okay. Well, let's check that out. Let's go check out... Let's check out Toy and see what that date looks like. Oh, yep. Goes right back to the 22nd. Yep. They started playing on the 24th and just jammed it. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. He was literally, by the time they started playing, he was level 96. Oh my god, no wonder I didn't see him. He literally came out of nowhere. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. So, alright. How did that happen? Let me go back and I'm gonna check this. So he comes in, creates his character on the 24th within, look at this. Within 8 hours, he's level 93. Within 9 hours, he's 94. In 1 day, he was level 97. Just about, no, look at this. 1 day, he was like 97 and a half. Holy shit. Almost 97 and a half. That's crazy. What was this? This was... I guess the terror zone doesn't matter because you kind of have agency over what you do now. Everybody does tombs. That is wild, though. By the way, sorry I missed this. Bruno, big cheers to you, bro. What was I Love MS build? People are saying it was a Firelock. People are saying his build was a Firelock. How did he do overall, like hardcore and everything? Oh, look at this. Someone beat him on hardcore. He didn't beat the hardcore player. I honestly expected this to happen too. I actually thought a hardcore Sork would finish before like some people in the top softcore. I predicted that a hardcore Sork would finish before a softcore lock. It was technically correct. Very close to being wrong, but I was 9 hours. Actually, that's some big lead time. Holy shit. That's wild, man. What a bout to number one here. There's only 4 level 99s across all of BattleNet right now, and it's been 4 days? That kind of makes sense, I guess. It was an insane race. Toy was 2 or 3 levels ahead of everybody, so he went to sleep, and then he woke up. This new guy is so close to passing him. Damn, dude. That's crazy. I tuned into the stream, into Llama's stream, when it seemed like they were all kind of winding down for the day. Like, you know, Toy was number one, everybody was happy, and people were talking about, like, taking a break and going to bed and stuff. And then, like, I had no idea this happened, though. That's fucking wild. I gotta say, this actually feels good this season to kind of kick back and to watch other people race. Like, that kind of feels good. Like, I do not miss the ladder grind this season. I gotta say, I wasn't in it. I'm glad I didn't do it, but it is still, like, cool to see. He tried so hard, he played for 24 hours after that. Dude, I bet. Like, this guy, I mean, he probably saw exactly what we saw. This guy came up out of nowhere. Like, literally, within a day, like, you go to sleep, and then this guy is just jumping up the ladder. Like, who the hell is this guy? Where'd he come from? Like, that will make anybody shit their pants, dude. But this is what it is. Llama said this when he took number one last season. He said, this is what you get for going to sleep. And what did his team do this time? His team went to sleep. And that was, you know, you could call it a mistake, or you could call it karma. All right, you could call it karma. That's exactly what he did to somebody last season. Llama, like, a dude went to sleep and Llama came out of nowhere, beat him. That guy is probably sitting there like, how's it feel, bud? He's right, though. You can't, like, if you're going for the number one, dude, if I was doing this, here's what I would do. I would fucking adjust. I would be practicing. I would be meditating and shit. And then I would just no life it, no sleep. If I did need to sleep, I would see about, like, letting somebody else on my account to keep leveling. Like, you know, give me like 4 or 5 hours, I'll be back, but, you know, just do something, don't get killed, you know? Like, you gotta jam it. There's no breaks. Yeah, I call it a waifu. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you really gotta commit, man. He was pure Firelock. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. He was dual, he didn't even use Tainted, right? Like, he used the Defilers. which is so strange. Like, he was a Firelock. It makes me wonder, like, so I haven't tried this out, but like, in the spirit of figuring out builds here today, right? If let's set this guy to like level 95, right? Or 94 when we really start pushing TZs. So I'm gonna just check out the skill tree here for the Warlock. No gear, no nothing, right? Can you do a hybrid? Can you go like max this, max that? And then, can we go Tainted? Why wouldn't we go Tainted here? We have 40 points left. We gotta put one in Consume. Why wouldn't we go Tainted? Bam, Tainted Blood Boil. Oh, that brings us to 97. All right, let's go to 95. We'll take a couple off from Blood Boil. But isn't this just an insane... Isn't this just a wild thing right here? Wouldn't this be the best fire build? No defilers, just use the Tainted? They shoot nasty fire, right? Because this is what I thought would be the best Warlock build. Like, you do all this horse shit. I do a hybrid max Tainted? Yeah, I saw your video, Smolps. I was like, Smolps is the only one to have, like, nailed what I think is the best Warlock build. Like, this hybrid Tainted Firelock, I'm like, I actually think that's probably better. Like, you don't really need Lethargy for control, because if you really need control, you got Ring of Fire. But, like, you just set the Apocalypse, so you don't have to... You can cast Blood Boil if you want, but, like, you just set the Apocalypse, get in there, fucking jam it. The Tainteds will take everything else out. Yeah, consume one, exactly. Oh, you need 10 points to do Demonic. That's what it is. That's why it sucks. You're right. So, yep, you would need 10 points here. True. Consume one, 10 points there. And then what's the actual best damage on this guy? Is it, if we go here, it's this. It's max Tainted first, and then you go here. Yeah, still, so it's like, that's decent. I guess it isn't big KO damage, but... Yeah, and that's... I don't know, man, but... Check it out, though, CMD. I Love MF was top lock, and he was a fire lock. Intro's Abyss chains Death Sigil until Mang Song and Infinity, then Blood Boil. Oh, okay, Blood Boil tainted with Mang Song Infinity. Okay, so if we were actually going to build this out, is it Mang Song or is it... I guess you do need Mang Song because you need cast. You need to hit like the 125 somehow and have devastating damage. So yeah, you might be right on that. And then we go Fire, Defender's Fire. Right, so that's probably it. What do we need for cast? Like, I have a couple ideas for this helm, but let's see what our cast is looking like first. So, we'll go Mage Plate. I'm gonna build this out. I think this might be the one. I thought it would be some sort of tainted variant, you know? Thought it'd be some sort of tainted variant, but let's see. So this would be a rack. No surprise there. This is Mage Fist. No surprise there. So we have 30 cast here, 50, 70. This could get you up to 90, so you do need cast on the helm. Oh, no, you don't. You could go, we could have this, and there's some sort of, let me check and see what the best one is. We got Grimoires, we've got Balos, Demon skills, Warlock skills. This might be the best. Yeah, this is definitely the best. All Diablos, Ars All Diablos. That's the one. So we go, there's 55, 75, 95, 115. You don't technically, okay, this changes things. We don't technically need this here, so it is Is it a 220 to open socket, or is it a... Yeah, it's got to be. I was thinking a three socket, like 100 lifer or something with... But I guess if we have cast on this, we don't need to use a caster ring. So we would go, yeah, I think it's like diadem. Rare diadem with warlock skills. Faster casts. Sockets. And then like, I mean, literally the most godly shit, right? Resistances. Sure. Then we'll go... Could go life. Mana is probably better. I would think mana might actually be the better call here, but I think we can't get mana unless we give up something. I think we have to go... I'm gonna go with life first. Then we're gonna give this up, and we're gonna try to go mana. What do I need to give up for mana? Mana. Resistances? Oh no, we can't do that. We're gonna have to. We gonna have to. I think that's probably better for pushing. And then, can you get like other resistances here? What can we get? Strength is essentially like mana. Energy. Yeah, and then this is a facet. Fire die. Let's make that red. There we go. And then this is a fire die. Fire or die. Mana is whatever. You have Siphon. Alright, well, we could make it up somewhere, but 30, 55, 75, 95, 115 with the amulet. Yeah, actually, you do need this. So, Warlock skills, faster cast. We'll go res. We'll go res here. And look, we can get both of them here. Look at that. Look at that. I guess that's more of a reason to put res here. Yeah, that's probably the way. And just to make sure, I think it's 115 that we have for casts. Double check here. Attack speed. I am so blind. I can't see this. Cast rate right here, 135. Okay, we have actually too much. So wait a minute. If we have too much, this is wrong. It's a rare amulet with warlock skills. Faster cast. This just gives us more. This gives us more abilities that we can have on this. We could have like fire res to make up for the sunder. Oh no, we can't. Hold up. Well, whatever. Close enough. We'll just do something good. Strength, sure. I don't think we really need strength, but whatever. These would be what? The new boots? Wraith step? Chaos skills? Alders? Ah, okay. Make up for that fire res. I guess we got enough fire res, but we need some resistances. So this is just going to be Stone of Jordan. Get that mana because we don't have spirit, right? We got to get it somehow. We have plenty of fire res. I think these should be tri-res boots. There we go. Look at that. Easy, cheap pair of boots right there. Should be pretty easy to get your hands on. Should be fairly... You'll bind a Venom Lord and abuse minion stack. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I don't think we bind at all, do we? Bind is kind of a waste. You want amp? You want amp for fire skills? Why do we want amp? Oh, that's right. Demons do mega fucking damage, right? There's some sort of like glitch. Oh, for Blood Boil, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess we do. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. We don't even fuck around with the fire spells, right? You're totally right. We just don't even fuck with this. So should this be demon skills? Should we swap this out? Or is this still correct? I think this is probably correct still. Even though, I don't know. Tough call here. It's got cast and fire damage, which is like really... Hold up, I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna check this out if there's anything else. Diablos, Balos. This doesn't have cast, so we can't run it. Yeah, this is the one. This is the answer. Yeah, 125 casts. And then, alright, so Blood Boil and then Minion Stack, Vicious Minion Stack. I think that really is. I think you're right. And then we have to put that at 20 now. I don't think we actually need Consume. Because Tainteds are going to be doing a lot of damage. So we do Tainted, Blood Boil. That will heal shit. And then Bind Demon. So that we can bind a big dude. Demons do absolute metric ass tons of damage. Yeah. It's a good point about the rare book, but we need cast. We need cast on this, or else we don't hit 125. So it's a must. What up, jits? Whoa, Tainted have the fire res aura, so not much fire res needed. No shit. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, okay. Yeah, Hell Wardens isn't a bad choice, but I would use Hell Wardens if I was on a budget, but I'm taking this out of, like, I'm theory crafting. I guess we're starting with the Warlock now. I didn't want to do this today, but let's jam it, right? If budget wasn't a thing, this is technically the best. You're never finding something like this, but I mean, that's not the point, right? These are going to be demon skillers. These are going to be these are demon skillers, right? Life. I gotta actually see how good this is, because I haven't seen I Love MF play his build, so I actually have nothing to compare this to, but once we get this jamming, y'all are gonna have to let me know if, like, this is faster than his. Just give me, like, the off-the-cuff, like, yeah, looks like shit. Or, like, yeah, like, I Love MF's build was faster. So we want amp, apparently. I suppose we can be reasonable here, right? Like, let's unequip this. Let's do like a cube setup here. So we go. Let's do a reasonable cube setup. And all items, cube, miscellaneous, cube. There we go. Be like some reasonable setup here. Put this here. These would be 25s. Yeah. Life res. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. That seems about right there. Easy charm to get. Should be able to magic find these in a couple of hours. Day 1. No problem. Dude, I gotta say, I'm loving the max roll thing where you can download these builds now. Alright, and then this will be Call to Arms, obviously. Call to Arms, Flail. If I can spell today, Flail. And this does allow Spirit. Spirit. Probably do Ethereal on this. I'm legally blind right now. We're actually trying to figure out what the best Warlock build is. I haven't really watched a lot of stuff. I haven't watched a lot of stuff on this. I heard I Love MF finished in the top 3 of Ladder with a fire build. Like, he had a fire Warlock. And I'm not fully convinced that that's the best one. I think CMD has it right. I thought it would be a Blood Boil lock. And the fact that he finished with a fire lock and there was other locks trying tells me that, like, maybe there's something with the fire lock, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, they weakened the shit out of Ring of Fire. That doesn't do any damage now. Flame Wave takes so long to cast. Apocalypse takes forever to come down. You might as well not even use it. I mean, it's similar to Meteor on the Sorceress, but, you know, the Fire Sorceress is not the best ladder climber. I think those witches do amp pretty good. Yeah, that's right, dude. I saw a Macros video about that. They amp pretty... Yeah, Micro Bio Boy showed something like that. Yeah. Yep, Micro Bio Boy did it. Max Blood Boil synergies. Oh, yep. Blood Oath. Yeah, you right. What did I throw my points into here? Oh, yep. We still got enough. What level are we here? 95. Yes, clean. 94. I want to be level 94 with all of these builds. And don't really need to consume anything. We just have a point left over. Throw it in Mastery, I guess. So Merc is obviously the Conviction Merc, right? Might Conviction might be the way to go. So we would go, because that amps up the damage that the demon is doing, which I guess the demon is pretty busted right now, but yeah. So we're just gonna we're gonna slap on an Infinity for this guy. Ethereal, Superior, fuck it, yeah. Jam it, bros. That's how it's gonna be. And then we just want to keep this guy alive. So Chains of Honor. He doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to stay alive. And do we need Cure here? What is Cure really going to do for us? It makes it so our demon doesn't die as much. Yeah, I guess Cure's just the way. How dare we talk against Cure? Just too good. Just too good. Explaining the build, I have chemical burn abrasions to my eyes from a work. Dude, no fucking way. I thought you were kidding, Hellink. I thought you meant legally blind by, like, I'm listening at work. That's literally what I thought you meant. Holy shit. That's fucking wild, man. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. All right. We're gonna have to use our words here today, boys. Because Hellink actually legally blind. Negative, using speak to text. Holy shit, man. Dude, that is wild. Hold Alt to drag copy of the charms. Oh, really? I didn't even know you could do that. For real? So I can take this off and hold Alt? No fucking way. That's huge, Smallps. Thank you, dude. Holy shit, that's huge. These are PVM jets. I'm trying to figure out, like, trying to update these builds for, like, best PVM. I'm gonna test this guy out, though. Let's see what we We need a monster though, right? So let's give ourselves a monster. Let's go. What do we want? We just want like a Hell Witch probably. So we go like Terror Zone, super unique. No, not super unique. Unique monster, and it will be like Abaddon, Bloodlord, Hell Witch. Yeah, those are the ones that cast it. She'll have Cursed. She'll have multiple shots. She'll have probably Stone Skin because they're weak to physical hits. That would be ideal. And then the Mercenary, we're looking good. Let's go. Let's bind that thing. Let's bind that thing. Bind Hell Witch. There we go. All right, so this should be good, right? This should be good. This is we're gonna add a new folder here. ROTW TZ builds. We'll add that. And we're gonna call this Warlock TZ. Save it. See if it actually shows up here. Warlock TZ. Yeah, let's put it here. Make sure she's in. Okay, good stuff. Let's do this. Warlock TZ. All right, y'all are gonna have to tell me if this is absolute trash cabbage compared to our boy I Love MF. Oh shit, I gotta exit out of this. I'm gonna have to probably re-put that in there now. All right. Oh, let's see if it's in there. All right. Well, this gets fired up. I'm gonna re-up on my e-cig juice. BRB. All right, so we're testing out this Blood Boil lock essentially, which I thought this would be the best build. I thought for sure this was gonna be the one. I thought this is what we would see at the top of the ladder. But then I hear this Firelock and I was like, okay, maybe that was the right one. Smolps did something with a Firelock hybrid, which I did like that. But this, I guess the original thought of Blood Boil is technically best, but let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Mr. Gump. Alright, Warlock TZ. Let's friggin' go. Hell. Players 8. That's good. Alright, let's go first to what I would figure would be an easy place, which is like tombs. Alright, let's get this set up. So we're gonna go, we don't need Bind Demon there, but let's go like Blood Boil. I guess maybe Blood Boil here. Engorge, Blood Boil. Tainted. And actually, Blood Boil is going to be the main attack, right? Okay. Okay. We didn't do any of the stats. Max block, is that a thing we... No, that's not even reasonable, right? Let's just do this. Alright, let's try it out. We'll go... I hate how it starts you like literally 1 experience point away. Or, like the exact experience points for this level, so you like immediately level up. I kind of hate that. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we only got 2 of these guys. Wait. Oh yeah, because we've got to bind a demon. Okay, makes sense. All right, let's jam. Let's jam. I'm not gonna put any of these in. Deathmark, I guess. By the way, CMC Grizzle, my guy, 6 months with the Prime. Big cheers to this guy. All right, we're gonna have to articulate how this build feels. CMC Grizzle, welcome in, man. We're gonna use a lot of our words today because our boy Hell Inc. is legally blind. Oh wow, this is fucking insane. Okay, yeah. Does this feel better? My map's all fucked up. Hold up. I gotta set my map up properly. Who the hell put it up in the mini-map up in the right-hand corner? What kind of noob was playing this game? Dude, we're literally teleporting by shit and it's dying. We're actually just not doing anything. Yeah, then we eventually will cast Blood Boil. Yeah, okay, so how does this feel compared to I Love MF's build? I haven't really dialed this in yet, but how we looking, boys? I didn't put a Sunder Charm in. I don't even have a Sunder Charm. Oh shit! I forgot my Sunder. Whoops. This could be better. This could be a better build. This is P8 right here. Did we just find a Sunder? Oh, hold the phone. We might have found one. Is this how easy they are to find now? I haven't actually grinded or anything. Did I just randomly find a Sunder? Because they're that fucking easy now?
Greetings.
Yeah, no. We found a Geeds. Luckily, we found a Geeds. I was ready to talk mad shit there. I was ready to talk mad shit. Alright, so yeah, he was running Apocalypse. Well, that's probably why he took number 3. That boy could have been number 2. Yeah, this is faster than it's on to me. Like, I don't know. If we had a Sunder here, it might be different because I think these guys are actually immune. I think the big burly guys here in the tombs are actually immune, which is why they're kind of taking a little while. Yeah, we're just mowing shit down. This is players 8. Yeah, these guys right here are immune. Oh my god. I think they are. They just got mowed down again. Oh, we gotta heal these minions. Bro, this is insane. I don't really even have the cadence down yet, but it seems like we're doing all right. I don't have the cadence down yet, but we're doing it. Yeah, this is stupid. This build is stupid. We forgot the Sunder Charm too. Oh, did we? Hold on, we had a Herald up in here. I guess we should have gone and got it. Where did he go? Is this him? Oh, here he is. Herald's actually pretty hard. Are heralds even worth the time anymore? That the drops were ass. That was only level 1 herald, but yeah, I think we still kind of need to keep mana pots on deck with this. I guess Juves are fine. I mean, we do have like the best in slot gear for this, and we're just trashing. We just show up and it's over, dude. We just gotta heal our minions every once in a while. That's it. Look at this. Just clearing rooms. All right, yeah, I don't think we need to. What do y'all think? This is it, right? This is the one? I mean, hold on. This is Tombs. Let's take it no Sunder Charm to a really bad spot. Let's take it no Sunder to a bad spot, like Chaos Sank. Probably not the greatest spot for this. Right, so let's terrorize the deep. Let's give him a deep shard here. True, yeah, that's true. You're gonna end game level there, so I think we're just gonna be looking for the best tomb runners. No matter how you slice it, these top builds are gonna be tomb runners. Alright, here we go. Okay, these guys are immune for sure. Yeah, it's making me wish I had a Sunder, but as soon as they amp, I guess we can kill them when our monster amps. Yeah, this is not the greatest spot, though, I will say that. But I think a Sunder could change this. Now that we know, let's give her a shot. Let's actually put a Sunder up in here. Put a good old Sunder Charm. Renewed Flame Rift. What is it? Fire skill damage or minus fire resistance? We probably want minus fire res, right? Hex Siphon? Hex Siphon? Why? Hold up. The Fook? By the way, Frosty, my guy, what is this? Big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. You're always so kind. Hex Siphon. Hex is your weapon to extract the life force of slain enemies. Enemy damage. So it just gives us life after kill. Okay, so it just helps us. Okay. What do we take points out of, though, at level 94? I'm going to knock this down to 93, actually. Because we're going to immediately go to 94. You don't need 20 Demon Mastery? I guess you're right. Guess you only need 10, right? Or... Is it 10 or 15? 11 hard points. Why 11? 3 demons, 2 demons, 3 demons, 3 demons. I'm gonna go 10. I think it's 3 demons either way, right? Yeah, I think it's just 10. Alright, let's go Hex Siphon. And that should keep us rolling. So if that's the case, we probably don't need mana in this, but we'll figure it out. We'll see. We're gonna go, I think, minus fire res. I think minus 10 fire res is the way to go on this Sunder. Magic find on the Sunder, sure. I'm gonna go with life here. I'm gonna trust that this Hex Siphon is gonna be something. Faster hit recovery seems smart on this. And damage reduced by 10. I think we're in the most danger when we telestomp shit. So yeah, it's probably gonna be it. All right, let's try this again. So we'll save this. I forgot my Sunder Charm. All right, this was Warlock TZ. Whoops, Warlock TZ. I done fucked it up. Let's try that again. We need to overwrite this other file. Warlock TZ. There we go. Okay, so no Sunder Charm. It was really good in Tombs. We're gonna try all this again, or at least we're gonna try the hard part, which is Chaos. It wasn't that great in Chaos, I could tell. We needed a Sunder. Well, we didn't need it, but we certainly would welcome it, you know? Oh shit, yeah, we gotta set this back up, right? So we go Engorge, Blood Boil. We'll set Tainted here. And then set Siphon here. Oh, man. Alright, here we go. 7 skill points remain? Why? Oh, we took these out. We could go Levitation Mastery. I guess we could just dump the rest of these points into Siphon. We'll just see how that works. Alright. Oh, look at this. River Flame and all of this. I guess this is Terrorized, but Chaos isn't. Let's Terrorize Chaos just real quick. Just real quick here. Probably isn't shit versus bosses, huh? But we don't really care about that. Alright, we're gonna terrorize this. Let's do a little bit of battle orders. Here we go. We'll get these guys up. There's 3 demons. Hex Siphon. And I guess Deathmark is fine here. Alright, let's put this into Siphon. Let's put this here. Let's just jam. Alright, I mean, that was not a monster immune pack there. It's still kind of rough here. Not gonna lie. We're getting kind of beat on. Are we trying too hard? That's the question. We could also get better at death marking. So we telly, death mark, blow shit up. This also allows us to heal our demon, which is really good because I guess they're really weak now. I still don't feel like this is enough heal. Merc is down. Wow. Okay. Alright, so Chaos is just bad for this. It's really bad in Chaos. That, or it could be I have no experience playing this build. It could be I'm a very bad player. I could be very bad at playing this, but I'm gonna go ahead and chalk this up to being extremely bad in fire immune areas, even with a Sunder. Gonna chalk it up to a tier Z in a fire immune area. We're still missing 1k blood boil damage? How? Chaos has mega fire and fizz immunes. So yeah, I guess I don't know why we're doing Lev Mastery, whatever. It doesn't matter. Those points don't really matter. They're all going into Hex Siphon anyway. Should we be consuming a Tainted? Like, fire damage, blood oath. I don't get it. 1 point and then go. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. What the fuck? Why? Why? How did that even happen? Alright, Blood Oath, Tainted, Bam, and Gorge. Now we have 12 left over. And Blind Demon. Guess it all just goes... Oh no, we need something for this. And then the rest go into Bind Demon. Alright. Alright, let's try that. Save. I didn't know I didn't have that maxed. I didn't have Engorge maxed for some reason. I thought we did that earlier, but... Alright, let's try this again. Warlock TZ. I was like, what? Why is this so bad? Build a Z tier. But no, that would make sense. Alright. Next attempt. Alright, try it again. Players 8. TZ. By the way, thank you, CMD. I didn't even see that, man. Appreciate you, dude. I could have used a token there too, I guess, but... Better to change it on the build actual, that's what I say. Now we gotta fook with this again. Alright, this is good. We just need to go... Okay, Telly. Siphon. Engorge. Tainted. Blood Boil. And I really do like Deathmark being here. That seems really good. Now, we've got to get battle orders. Hex Siphon, and let's go. Let's hit. Are we good? Are we good now? Yeah, that's a little better. It's still a little rough for these demons, but like these Venom Lords are still kind of a little rough to beat, but I mean, it works. I suppose if we're just gonna be tomb runners, right? Like that is what ladder pushers are. That's what all of this shit should be. Then none of this shit really matters. Yeah, Hex Siphon really sucks ass, I gotta say. It isn't shit. That skill isn't shit. If anybody's relying on that to get life and mana back, it's a mistake.
Not even death can save you from me.
Alright, we're gonna Deathmark this guy. Oh my god. It's actually really good versus bosses. We just fucked Diablo up on P8. I didn't think it would be that good. Harpy doesn't like to amp unless you reposition her. The Venom Lord also solves the damage you take in a lot. Okay. So I wonder then if we can engorge here. And let me set... I'm going to try playing this different and set Deathmark here. let's try that. I'm gonna just gonna death mark everything so that the harpy starts cursing shit. Let's go to the City of the Damned. This should be like equally kind of bad. Yeah, that feels a little better. All right, here we go. This is repositioned chick here, but it's not doing a lot versus the Venom Lords. So perhaps then the better thing to do. I'm wondering if this Thunder Charm is better off as like fire damage. I don't think they... Wait a minute. Tainted doesn't benefit from any of that, right? But I guess the Blood Boil would. Well, let's check it out, right? We kind of know now. We kind of know what's going on. Let's check it out on the site and see what the damage actually says is better, right? So we have... I'm gonna summon some Tainteds. We'll go Blood Boil damage, 74, 75. Okay, let's change this to... I think this takes into account the minus fire res here. I think it takes that into account. So 74, 75. Yeah, it's the best. It's minus res is the best. Okay, yep, it takes it into account, and it is saying that this is better. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, where is Max when you need him, right? Act 1 Merc, is it better to use Mist or Wrath? Good question. Probably Mist. I would assume Mist. I would... She needs to be repositioned and out of melee range. Okay, I see. She has to like walk out of melee range. Or fly out of melee range. Alright. Alright, interesting. Hey, thanks, Travis. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't really think it matters with Echo now, because it is just kind of bad. Like, but I would assume you'd probably just want the damage to be better. So I think this is actually the best build. This is probably, unless, please tell me if the hybrid version was better. I'm not even gonna try it, because I have played with these fire skills before, and I can tell you that they used to be worse than that, and I'm sure they still are. But if I'm wrong about that, and somehow the hybrid version of like fire is better, just let me know. But I think this is it. I think this is the one, boys. Yeah, don't want to respec the Firelock because I like challenges, right? Yeah, exactly. And plus, you know, it feels familiar too. Like the Warlock used to be, you know, that version of the Warlock was also just really good last season. We played on it a lot. We know what it feels like. We know what to do. Even the 90% hit chance, the damage nerf is going to make casting builds better. Yeah. Yeah, no matter what. Yep. Yeah, I think it's interesting. The Tainted is really good. Its damage is pretty insane. We could probably just sit there and chill with Tainted. I honestly wonder... Honestly wondering if more Tainteds is the way to go. We could easily figure that out, right? Because, sure, it feels good to have amp every once in a while, but I wonder if just having 3 Tainteds is the better play. But what would we put our points into, you know what I mean? It's... Let's go. Let's use the Hex Siphon, I guess. Alright, here we go. Let's try it like this. We're doing Chaos again. We're doing this purposely because it's a really bad area. Okay, that actually feels way better. Could be wrong here, but... It's not bad. I'm trying to isolate specifically some of these Venom Lords. I guess we'll get our chance down here. That honestly feels better and doesn't rely on shit. Merc goes down, but as soon as the Merc goes down, we're fucked, right? Yeah, it just still feels bad no matter how you slice it. We just took on Infector, and it took a while. Alright, we're gonna try to take on Diablo without the Mercs. We have no conviction. We're just gonna see how it goes. Still relatively devastating here, but our dudes might die. Let's just see how they... You know, I'm just gonna let him shoot at Diablo. That was the smarter play. Okay. The Tainteds did just about as much as the Blood Boil there. What if we just chuck these guys right on top of them? That Merc just ain't surviving, dude. Yeah, he's just... The Merc dies so quick. Yeah, so... Alright. I'm not sure if the Hell Witch is really any better. It's hard to tell just off from quick play here, but... I can tell you one thing. This guy sucks against big life fire immunes.
What do you need?
It's not good. I honestly think the Meteor Sork is better at versus big life fire immunes. He's just really, really bad at them. It could just be that I don't know, maybe not, but point is, for tomb running, this guy is going to be savage, right? Which is that's literally what it's going to come down to for every ladder push. Every time you go to 99, we're all just going to be tomb runners. And even with that, I think possibly Tainteds are better, but let's see. Nope, the amp is actually really good. You can feel it here. Alright, okay, good to know. Good to know. Alright, so we had it right the first time. The amp is good, you can feel that. Definitely helps. One thing that I would change is this Hex Siphon is so bad. That skill is so bad. I think I know exactly what I would do, though, instead of using that skill. I think I would go right into, whereas we're going to be repossessioning shit with Deathmark, just dump your points into Deathmark. Right, so we go... You don't get anything back from the minion kills, then what is even the point, right? Like... I would rather just death mark shit. So... We skip that. We go here. This Blood Oath has to be maxed. Tainted has to be maxed. Blood Boil. Engorge has to be maxed. And then the remaining points. What if we just chucked those right into Death Mark? It ups the damage that they take.
Yes?
If you're all in Untainted, just do short tellies. Alright, let's go. Let's hit Act 5 real quick. Let's hit a terrorized Act 5. Alright, so we do lamp tellies if we're all in on Tainted. Alright, but what I'm gonna do... Alright, all in... Yeah, look at this. Short tellies. Wow, yep. Okay, so all we did was just hold down teleport. And we just wrecked an entire floor of Worldstone Keep. Oh, okay. Souls and everything? Oh, yeah, no problem. Alright, we'll just... Hold on, let me hold down teleport here. Got all jammed up there. I wasn't holding down teleport properly. Alright, here we go. Alright, so hold down teleport. Short lamp tellies. These guys are, I think they have big fire res right there. Those are the big slinger dudes in the Worldstone. Alright, here we go. These guys are actually big fire res. Big life demon lords. Well, big swingy dudes. Big swingy dudes. Alright, now I'm actually going to try it with them. Yeah, they are kind of pieces of shit, dude. Yeah, they're like immune to fire and shit. Yeah, not the greatest, but we did it. We made it through. All right, I'm curious about a Bale run here. Oh my god, dude. All right, here we go. Big pit lords. These guys shouldn't be fun, right? Just practicing these Bale skips. We've fucked these waves up anyway. I mean, it's not... There are faster builds than this for Bale runs, that's for sure. It's not bad, but... That felt bad. By the way, AF50, big cheers to you, bro. All right, we're gonna try Deathmark on Bale. I'm not actually as impressed with Deathmark as I thought I would be. This is a player's 8 Bale. Life is indeed getting chunked pretty hard. I mean, we did it. I don't think it wasn't very impressive. I don't know, man. I was all about this a second ago during tomb running, and I guess that's what we're gonna do, right? But I don't know about this. I guess the Hell Witch really makes the difference. We don't have the Hell Witch right now. Let's go see how easy it is to get one of these. So theoretically, Act 5 is terrorized here, but we can't get out of this place. Let's see.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, it's not really that great, but let's see. I'm gonna terrorize Act 5 just to go grab a TZ one of these dudes here. So we'll go Northern, we'll go Abaddon. I've got to get this set up so that we can bind a demon. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't stat it. That's right. We took the points out of that to put them into something else. Let's fix that. So we go 10 hard points here. Blood Oath, Blood Boil, Tainted, Engorge, and then Bind Demon. Do we need many points of that? I guess we dump it. This makes our demon attack speed faster, which actually I think applies to Tainteds. So I'm gonna go. Do we put this in Demonic Mastery? It's not that much more. I hear Bind Demon is pretty fucked up. So let's just do that. Let's just put all of our points into Bind Demon. Alright, let's do this right. Dump all the points into Vitality. Put Engorge here. Alright, easy setup. Let's go to Abaddon. Let's see if we can grab one of these dudes. Literally any Hell Witch I think will do, but... Oh my god. Almost got my ass kicked right there. Try that again. All right. No, don't kill her. Oh, he killed her. Little bastard. All right, hold up. I don't really think it matters, right? We just get one Blood Witch. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, for some reason that just does way better. That is some pretty good uptime. That's just a regular Blood Witch. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that does indeed make a big difference. I guess the Bind Demon is pretty vicious. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we know. Yeah, the Hell Witches, she just curses, she just amp damage. She just casts it a lot. Yeah, yeah, DFC this week for sure, AF50. Word. Alright. Alright. Interesting. I guess this is the better version. We did try to go all in on the Tainteds and it wasn't as good. So, I guess we know now. This is the one, right? We go here. Bind Demon. That's the one. We're gonna save this. This is the one. I'm gonna export this one last time so we have the demon. But Warlock TZ. Export it. That's the one. We've got it. We've got it saved. We've got her locked in, boys. Alright. But the question is, what's the din and what's the sin look like, honestly? I didn't even plan on doing the Warlock today. I hate this class. But the question is, what do they even look like, you know? I guess we're gonna have to find out, boys. I'll BRB, I'm gonna take a piss, let's jam this. Hell yeah. That's probably a better way to go too, honestly. Fanaticism for that? Yeah, it's definitely the way to go. Yeah. Bill, what'd you do? What'd you do with my... There we go. I think I'm gonna need... Bill? I don't know what's up with your musical choices today, but we're gonna need some thinking music here. Because we need to get in the Mark Rober theory crafting zone. I think that's actually a good point, though. We should actually go in and add a Fanat Demon to this. Let's go Fanat Demon. Cursed, multiple shots, Aura Enchanted. And then this will be Fanaticism. That's probably smart because it makes them attack, makes the Tainteds attack faster. Where's the joke thing? We did away with it. We did away with it. Warlock PvP isn't really a thing. Like, the class is so busted that, like, it's hard to fuck a Warlock up in PvP. Like, name a bad Warlock class in PvP that can't kill something, right? That would be more impressive. Literally, like, throw points into a skill, step out into the Bloodmore, and one-shot everybody. That's what the Warlock is in PvP. Abyss, one-shot a whole screen. Blood Boil, one-shot people. Easy. Yeah, Echoing Strike does indeed suck. That's... Travix wins today. Actually, and Echoing Strike sucked in PvP before. It didn't suck, but it was, like, fair. It was actually kind of a fair, interesting and fair build was Echoing Strike, and then it caught nerfs, and now it just kind of sucks. Yep. Tainted Lock. That'll, yeah, just... Max was whooping my ass last week in DFC. We just did, like, this exhibition match. He was holding down teleport with Tainted, and I couldn't do anything. Just holding down teleport, and I just died. I was so pissed. I was like, this is fucking stupid, man. So I was at 16XX, 34XX. Now, what? Really? It nerfed the damage that much? Holy shit. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, they used to be pretty fair. LLD, HLD actually used to be, like, Echoing Strike used to be a nice PvP build. Like, it was very fair, skillful. Then they nerfed it because everybody complained about it in PVM. And it was like, dude, that's a whole nother story. But yeah, the point is, there's not really a bad Warlock in PvP. They didn't nerf the skills that were completely busted and ruined PvP. They made some of them better. They even made some skills that weren't a problem suddenly a problem again. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, Larry. Yeah, you can spam chains now, and Abyss is just so busted. There's literally no answers to Abyss. It's like, it stuns, sucks you in, always hits, does massive hammer damage multiple times. Did I mention it stuns? Like, oh my god, man, it's so stupid. Abyss is absolutely asinine in PvP. Yeah, Gymnasium whooped my ass with his Abyss Lock in PvP. He was on a Magic Find build. He had a Geed's Fortune in his inventory. A Geed's. Not a Sunder Charm, a Geed's. Yeah, exactly. I think Abyss is actually pretty good in PVM. It's certainly not as good at clearing as the Blood Boil Lock, but you can't die with it, right? Like, you just can't die. Everything is perma CC'd. You can launch so many chains now. It's kind of wild. All right, this is what I really want to know, and this one is going to be easy for me to figure out here. This one's going to be easy, boys. The Hammered In. I've built it this latter season. I want to know what the best version of it is. I want to know if the Hammered In has what it takes to be a real hammer boy now. Like, and by that I mean, are hammers just the way to go? Remember how we had to get creative before? How we had to do, like, we needed a mage build to, like, be able to take out wave 2 or to even be effective in tombs? Can we just hammer it now? Are we just hammering? Let's see. We definitely need a renewed black cleft. A renewed cleft lip is what we need. And that's probably going to need minus magic res on it. And yeah, we'll go 65 life. Faster hit recovery, I guess. I don't know. I guess we're going to have spirit, right? So this doesn't really matter. We just go all attributes. And DR10 makes the most sense. Hammers are much stronger. You can use Hodge now instead of Spirit because the FCR bonuses on the rings with the magic res can replace SOJs. Holy shit, you're right. Yeah, that's certainly what we want to use, right? Like Sling Ring is... We going with the Sling Ring. Can I alt this one too? Oh man, look at that tip we got from our boy. From our boy Smaltz, dude. What a savage. Yeah, Geed's Wager. I think you want all of the minus magic res you can possibly get. So that is a Hell Wardens with a jewel in it. That's the one with a Guardian's Light jewel. This is obviously Enigma. We'll go with a Magi plate. Maggie plate. Maggie's plate. This might actually be a void. Whoops, void. Sure, like a Chris. I guess that's fine. I think that nets more damage than, say, a Hodo would. And, correct me if I'm wrong here, CMD, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe this is Entropy Locket. I think that is the play. A 10-10 Locket. And then that gives... Wrong? Wrong? Now. Hold on. Hold on. A 310 Amy? No fucking way. Hold up. Let's do this first. Let's get these charms in here first. Get the charms in there. And actually, let's get the cube. Let's make it like a real boy here. Let's give it real boy energy. Put this Sunder charm over here. And we'll go life resistance. That's proper. God, thank you so much for that trick, Smaltz. That has saved me so much time in my life. You have no idea. Yeah, I hear you, Pavian. I hear you, dude. Yeah. Yep. I hear you. I have the same fear, brother. I have the same fear. That's why I've kept all of my PvP characters on LOD. All of my big decked out ones, I still haven't converted, I'm not gonna lie. All the big ones are still LOD or expansion. They're still sitting, chilling. I've had the same fear since day one. All right, hold up. Before we get there with the 310, let me check the cast, right? We got 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 125. Okay, so you can go with Hawes, which that is going to cost you some mana, though. But that's okay. Herald of Zakarum. And I guess an Umrune. Probably a bear. This Alders. This doesn't matter so much. I guess we could. There's an actually, there's an argument to be made here for Shadow Dancers. Yep, I agree. I agree. Murder says, sissy boy, old Pav. LOL. Get him. Alright, I think this is good. All right, let's check the damage, though. Let's get our stats and skill point. We'll get our skill points in here, and we'll check the damage. And see who's right. Is it CMD, or is it me? I think it's Entropy Locket. He thinks it's a 310 Ammy. We about to find out. We about to find out. All right, we have 1 billion points left over, right? I'm gonna do real top din shit here. I guess this is PVM, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's go 93. And there we go. That should be good. Call to arms. Flail. And spirit. In a pally shield. Let's go Sacred Terge. And this doesn't matter too much, but it would be nice to swap and try that out. We're going to need some points into strength. Yes, yeah, we go 56. Oh no, it's like 63 with these things. 67, oh my god. Is it even worth it? It's not. I guess we have it on the swap, but who cares? We'll just go Treks. Trek. There we go. Treks are fine. Gives us strength too, so then we actually saves us points here. Right? Sure does. So now everything can go into dexterity for block. We have faster hit recovery. We got faster hit recovery here too. So there's 40 FHR. I'm not really going to worry about... I don't know. Actually, what are the breakpoints? So we have faster hit recovery, Din. 48. Ah, damn. Alright, well, whatever. I'm still not going to worry about it. Okay, calculations. Let's activate... Activate concentration. Okay, 21.555k with Entropy Locket. 21.555. Let's unequip this. And let's go Magic Amulet, Combat Skills, Faster Cast. Wow. God damn it, CMD. God damn you. What about a 2 Din skiller? 21.7. 22. Okay, so 2 to Din skills is better, which means a rare here is the way to go. We were both wrong. Paladin skills. Concentration makes it better. Faster casts, resistance. Yeah, this is better too. Mana, we're certainly gonna need that. Life. And light res, I guess. Dexterity, that'll do. That's the bomb amulet right there. And let's just make sure. I don't even need to make sure. I know this is better than Hodo. I already know it's better than Hodo. Okay, so we've got all of the minus magic res we can possibly have. Let's get ourselves some max block. Right? So let's activate Holy Shield. Wait. First, remove. We gotta activate Battle Command, Battle Orders, then Holy Shield. Right? Right, and now let's give ourselves maximum black. Maximum black. I like max block builds in PVM. Call me crazy, but alright, there we go. Easy. 32 dex points. Easy. So easy to get with Hawes. But, how much mana do we have? We only have 557 mana. It's no problem, because we could just go Holy Freeze Merc with Cure, and COH Chains. And of course, Insight. Let's see how this does. Okay, I only need to test one thing. I am so familiar with the Din boys. You're talking to the top Din here. I only need to see one engagement, and I will know if the Hammer Boy is our friend for life. If it is now just this entire build that we get to jam, or if there's something else. Hammerden TZ. Save. And we'll bring this to ROTWTZ builds. I only got to see one fight. Only one fight. It's the only thing I need to see, and I will gauge how good this is as a TZ pusher. That's it. We just need to see one thing. The real question is, though, are we gonna shit on that thing, or are we gonna get on that thing? We gonna find out. Alright, let's go. The only fight I need to see is Act 2 wave in... That's it. I just need to see the Act 2 Bale wave. By the way, what's up, Koreazilla? Alright, there's that. Let's go charge, I guess. Smite. And we'll get this going. Teleport, of course. This. And that. Let's make sure we're P8 here. Let's pop them tags. Let's pop them tags and let's jam.
Make Dins great again.
You know it, Sawdust. What a savage, man. Big cheers to you. I also just want to say another big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much for the generosity. First of all, big cheers to Sawdust. Big cheers to Stay Frosty. Huge cheers, CMC Grizzle. And a humongous cheers to my boy, Murder SC. Love you, brother. All right, let's fucking jam this. All we need. It's all we need to know. One thing. The only thing I need to know is one thing. I just need to know. How is Wave 2? $16K hammers seems low, honestly. Why is that so low? God, that's vicious. This is P8. That damage is so vicious. Anything that isn't immune to magic is fucking dead, man. Like, jeez. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I got a good feeling about Wave 2. I got me a good feeling. We about to see, though. Yeah, that's faster than the alternative. It's not pretty, but it is faster than the alternative. Oh my god, yeah, that's it. That's all I need to see. This is the best DZ build. Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah, that's fucking it, boys. Din is back. He looks a little weird with his face and shit, but damn, the Din is back. That's it. I don't need to test anymore. Din main here, boys. Din main. That is the one. Of course. Look. I was waiting to go back in time more, Liched. We were saving the best for last. Big cheers to a Lich, man. He says it's because I'm black, right? All right, I see how it is. Big cheers, brother. Big cheers, man. Appreciate you. Those Sunders, man. He dumped a couple of Sunders my way, and I still haven't finished shitting my pants about it. Hollis might finally be back on the menu after a millennia. Yeah. Dude, it actually is. Actually is back. Yeah, that's all I need to see. That's the build. We no longer need to be a mage. It's just straight hams. This is it. This is what she looks like. Void, Hell Wardens. Hawes is back on the menu. Although, to be fair, Hawes was on the menu in my last build too. My last build was rockin' Hawes in the technical best version. Yep, wow. That's savage. I actually love the Hammerden now. Wow. This makes me want to play more on ladder. And build up my HDN, man. And actually go level with it. Because, wow. This makes all the difference. Like, well, it used to be that Magic Sunders were really bad on Hammerdens or Bone Necros because you didn't have any way to minus magic res or minus res, which is what made Sunders really good on all of the elemental builds. But now we have minus magic res on the Sunder. We got Sling Rings. We got Geed's Wager. That's wild. It's probably a Novasork CMC. I think Novasork is the best now. But it hasn't changed much. That's the thing. I think the only thing you change in the Novasork is you put a Sunder Charm in it, and you put the new Jewel in it somewhere. You put the new Jewel in your Griffins. I think that's it. Maybe you use the new rings, new Opal Veins. I stand corrected. Opal Veins might be a thing now. We'll have to test. We'll have to test. But that takes you off from SOJs, which is a big boost to the mana. So you should Opal plus Sling on HDN. Opal plus Sling? No. Dow. Faux wheel. Hold up. Let's look. All right, so hold up. We'll go. We are at, with this setup, with this current setup, our hams do, and this calculates all the minus magic res. And this is a damage number calculating minus magic res. 23k. Right? 23k hams. Not what you see on the screen, but what it's actually doing. All right, so we're doing 23, almost 23.1 on the high end. Let's unequip this. Let's go Opal Vein. And magic, right? Make sure this is max. Holy fucking shit. But I still disagree. Top din player here, CMD. Here's why I disagree. Because we are smashing anything that is not magic immune, right? But our biggest problem with the magic immunes is that they are immune to magic and we need the most minus magic res. I have a theory that this will not be faster against an Act 2 wave. Because we do, 100 more technical damage, but they are still resisting of this additional damage that we're doing. They're resisting more of it. But if we minus that res, I think it equates to more versus the magic immunes. So for that reason, you're technically right with the damage, but because of magic immunes, and that's the only reason we don't run a hybrid build now, or that's the only reason we ran a hybrid build before, we would already smash shit that wasn't magic immune, right? Like, we're already practically one-shotting it. This is for the magic immunes, but that is a great point. You technically do more with the Opal Vein. If it did like 24 or 25k there for some strange reason, I might change my mind, but it's like literally 30 or 40 more damage. Maybe slightly more than that. Either way, I don't think it actually equates to more versus the magic immunes. This, we just want to rip my magic res away. So I'm going to stick with this, but you're technically right versus everything else. Dude, I'm surprised I've even found one of these glitched. This is the rarest one. The magic one is the rarest one. Physical is the next rarest, but magic is the rarest Sunder. Yep. So it is the hardest one to find. Did you hear anything about the hardcore challenge? I figured we would hear something by now. Dude, I haven't heard a damn thing. I was watching I Love MF stream though, and he said that you can still register for it. His registration got fucked up. I'm not sure if it's because he's like in France or something. Either way, that'd be a strange thing for Blizzard to do. Like, sorry, you're in France. You can't be. You can't get on the list. I don't care, said Pierre. I'm from France. Yeah, but I don't know. It's fucked up. I bet they're probably hoping people forget about it. Yeah. I don't know why. It was strange to have 300 names on there, to be honest, but we'll see. One of the renewed ones, it's kind of shit, but it's better to have one than to not have one. Yeah, exactly. And you definitely want one with this new Hammered In setup. Like, this is going to be clutch. Maybe a Blizzard CEO is from Spain, because I'm in Spain and everyone hates French people. LOL. French proper, right? You know, those French Canadians, I suppose they're all right, you know. I suppose. They gave us GSP. You can't be too mad at French Canadians for giving us GSP. All right, we'll forgive them. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the way. Technically, we don't need... Hold on. Let me check these breakpoints again real quick. I think our resistances are just fucking maxed. Yeah, we don't need any resist. I guess there's an argument for some other boots here, but... I mean... They would have to have at least 10 faster hit recovery on them, I think. You could make an argument for dancers here, but you're gonna end up wasting points into strength. I guess it's really not that bad. What we could do is just go dancers. Take points out of this. That's 25 points here, making this 7. And 68, 468. Bam, right? And this should be still block chance 75. If we take 1 off, it goes down. Oh, sometimes I'm so good at math. Yeah, because we can still wear them on this side. I guess that's the thing to do. I guess that's the technical thing to do. Because our resistances are still good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. I honestly think we might even be able to get away with taking this out. Taking the rune out here, getting a little greedy, and going bear. Bear rune in the shield for a little bit of DR. We still have max res. Looking clean. That's probably the way. That's the one. Din was easy. I just needed to test one fight. It's literally the fight that has made me theory craft so many different hybrid builds. But nope, this is the way. Is this a ROTD Hammer Paladin? Yes, it is. And these are the big differences. The first thing, Hell Ink, is Void. We use the new rune word Void in the weapon slot. 40 cast, 2 to skills, right? It gives us Abyss, which we probably won't ever use, right, as an O skill, but it gives us 15% extra magic damage, which does equate to more damage than a Hodo. We don't need the resistances from Hodo. We use the new Hell Warden's Helm. We use the new Geed's Belt. We use the new Sunder Charm. We use the new Sling Rings, and with all of those things, the Hammerdin is back. It is now the best. We used to have to get creative and make a mage build so that we could take out, you know, the tomb, the dudes in the tomb that were immune to magic, and so that we could take out wave 2. It was kind of a struggle for these dins before. You needed to get real creative to take out magic immunes, because they would exist in the most heavily hit areas for leveling. Nope, now we just trash those guys with this setup. No need to go hybrid. We have a saying that vaguely translates as of when you're counting shit, like first X thing, second France, third X thing. Oh man, like things that you hate. That's hilarious. Things that annoy you. This, France, then this. That's hilarious. Can I do Uber Ancients? I don't know. Good question. Probably not. But let's give her a shot, right? Let's try her out. I wouldn't say a Hammerdin is ideal for it, but let's go to players 1. Let's give her a shot now. I would doubt it. Yeah, not great. That's about what we're gonna do for Uber Ancients here. We're gonna get shit on. We're gonna get shitted on. Yep. But if you wanted to do Uber Ancients, you would just do something else, right? Like you would swap to like a smiter setup. Yep, we would go like Last Wish in the stash. We would go just smite, right? Like we would build it slightly different, but right now we're just trying to figure out the fastest TZ pushers. Like, so if we were gonna push TZs, let's actually just try this out, right? Like, let's go to the tombs, because this is, I mean, that's gonna be the most heavily hit one. What did we just do here? Alright, there we go. This would be the one that you would hit most frequently. And this should allow us to just be absolute metric savages. Absolute calculated metric savages. Like, look at, oh my god. I think that's better than the fucking Warlock build we had. I would certainly rather play this than the Blood Boil Warlock. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. I'll tell you that much. And my den's name is Gump, which makes, I don't care what you're doing, it's fun to play a ladder season when your character is named Gump. No matter what you're doing, will always be running. Yeah, so I mean, we haven't really run into any immunes yet, but Jesus. Like, how would I talk about the current state of this den? Right? Current state of the den in its most optimal form? Well, shit. I'm glad you asked. Have you heard of Jesus? Well, it's pretty similar. Pretty similar. All the den builds here. This is a P8 tunes right here. Actually really good. And if we were jamming, all right, this is a P8 boss. Jesus Christ. That's better damage than this den's ever done. Yep. I mean, that's all we need to say. That's all we need to see from this den. Man, I love the look of this helm. I both love it and hate it because with every magic damage character now, it's gonna look like this in the face. They're all gonna look the same. No. I set it back to P8. Did I? Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure this is P8. Yeah, it just didn't say it. Yeah, because hold on. Players 1. Players 8. All right, hold up. We're just gonna make sure. I'm very sure that was players 8. I know din damage. All right, I know din damage. That was P8. But here, well, I'll show you. We'll do it again. It's definitely P8 now, right? So gameplay, P8. Right, here we go. It's gonna feel the same. Really sure that was P8 though. All right, give us some immunes. All right, here we go. Here's some immunes. Oh, just trashing them. They're not fun. They're not ideal, but they get fucking trashed, dude. It's not ideal. But they step up, they try to talk some shit, and they get fucking ganked. Yeah, that was P8. We would just headhunt with a din anyway, too, though. We would just be rolling through like this. And oh my god. This is the way. This is the way, fellas. Holy shit. Din stomping is back. Yep. This is it. This is it, boys. This is the one. This is indeed the din build of new. I mean, we are not struggling. Like, here's a bad pack. This would be one we would skip. Or we would try to Holy Bolt before, right? Because on P8, we couldn't do that. We couldn't actually beat it. It's not the fastest, but I gotta say comparatively, this Hammerdin does better than that Warlock did versus his immunes, right? Like, when you run into an immune on that lock, it's just ass. Like, it noticeably slows it down. This is like, at least we're still relatively safe, and we're doing damage. We're fucking shit up. Our Merc is alive for the most part. Yeah, see, like, here's another bad one. This is an extremely bad situation. We would never do that stomp with the previous build. It's just way too dangerous. We would never have beaten that Unraveler. But now it's just a tough monster, right? Just kind of slows us down a little bit. Just slows us down slightly. They're not ideal. You would probably only headhunt them in the tombs. Like, if you're pushing ladder with this, we're headhunting that shit. But, I mean, that feels good. Yeah, like we would rather just go after packs like beetles and shit. And when we do, it's just a one-shot. Awkward hammer pattern, as always. Ain't nothing gonna change that, but... the only way you can throw concentrated, focused hammers is if you play a Necro these days. Yeah, but that is like a very doable thing. Yeah, here it is, like, yet again, another shit situation right there is what that would have been otherwise. We headhunt, we move on. Din has a real, like, you could climb the ladder with this guy. Yeah, that's really good. I love this. I love that the Din is back in this way. No, we've got the new helm, dude. Yeah, it's new helm, the Hell Wardens plus the Jewel. Yeah, here, I'll just link you guys to it right here. This is the link to it. That's the build. We just put that together. I think that's the new TZ build. We're like working through some TZ builds here for like new setups. This Hawes is back. That kind of feels good. Hell Wardens is just best in slot for everything. Here's two things I gotta know though. All right. First and foremost, the thing I am most curious about, the Sin. What does it even look like? What is the Sin build? Lightning Sentry now? Now that Mosaic isn't a thing? Is that what we go with? Is it Lightning Sentry? Got two Sunders back to back in one game. Cold, lightning, then fire. What? It's always the same goddamn people. It's always the same people. By the way, what's up, sir? What's his name? Whirlwind? I honestly think there might be some merit to it, man. But I don't know. Probably lightning traps are still better. It shouldn't be a ladder-only build, Lich. This is... you could make this on non-ladder. You can make Void non-ladder. You can find all of this stuff non-ladder. Geeds, sling rings. Apparently, sling rings are expensive. I had no idea. But those are really expensive. I found a perfect one, so I'm pretty pumped about that. And then I found a -4 one. It ain't perfect, but it is something. I've found two, so... I didn't know they were so expensive. Also, first torch of the season was a 2020 Sin. Always the same friggin' people. That's nuts, man. Congrats on that. Yeah, you can go to from 16k traps to 19k traps with more minus res too, obviously. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, well, here's the other question. Does this right here, does this type of build make a Bone Spear Necro does it make it better than the Poison Necro? That's what I want to know. Do all of these new items make it so that we just run a Bone Spear Necro instead of Poison? Or is Poison still the way? I don't know the answer to that, but I would love to find out. Let's jam it. We already know I spent an entire season grinding to smash Mr. Lama, all right, on a Necro. It was Poison Necro. We've got that down pat, man. We've got that down pat. Let's start this over. Let's go Necro. Let's see what's up. So we go, let's try out Void. I really don't think this is going to be I don't think that's going to be the case. I really have my doubts. But this would be Hell Wardens as well. All the minus magic res. And then this is going to have the new Guardian's Light in it. What else? It's the same breakpoints as the Din, so this would be... This might actually be a blue amulet. This would probably be Poison and Bone Skills 10 cast, because the reason why we could get away with a rare one on the Din is because of concentration. We use more than just one skill tab, and it comes out to more damage. By the way, Sir, what's his name? Big cheers to you, brother. One for every day of the week, baby. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, brother. The spear animation is awesome. It's just the way it hits hard in a straight line compared to Nova. That is awesome 360 with underwhelming damage. Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure if it's so underwhelming now. I honestly wonder if there's some sort of hybrid setup with Poison that doesn't actually involve Poison Sunders, but like my thoughts for the Poison Necro is that you actually focus on fire. If you focus on fire damage, but I guess we could do that same thing with the Bone Spear Necro. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's try it out, right? We could give her a shot here. Necro will be shit for PvE? I don't know. I think Necro is actually good at PvE. I think it always was. Poison was one of my favorites for PvE. You had to be decked out for sure, but it was doable. It was very good, I think. This is Spirit, right? Or is it? It could be. What's the Necro head? Voodoo head. It's called, yeah, Dark Force Spawn. There we go. Could do this. And we put like an rune in it, I guess, for resistances. Full Tranks is relatively cheap. I've seen it run with Act 1 Merc, Edge, Bramble, Blood Golem for 3-shot Ubers. What? Damn. Oh, are you Canadian, Procky? How should I say for sure? For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure, bud. Dude, I'm basically Canadian. We're close to the border, you know? Thorns Necro? No shit, dude. Yeah. Thorns is a very good leveling build. Yeah. You gonna upload this after with some markers? I want to learn some more about melee. Well, this isn't... We're not working on PvP builds here. We're actually doing TZ builds. Actually, these are gonna be Mage Fist, because Mage Fist actually gives a point of a skill point to Corpse Explosion, which I think no matter what Necro we have, we're going to be using Corpse Explosion, right? I'm relatively certain about that. Even if it's this. Oh shit, this is Geed's too, right? Geed's Wager, or is it Sling Ring? Let's try it out. Let's just jam it. Let's just slam it. We're not going to be getting close to monsters here, so we don't care about max block. So... Trex. And Annihilus. And Torch. And this is where it gets interesting. Which Sunder? It obviously has to be... It obviously has to be the Black Cleft. Question is, minus magic res or magic skill damage. I'm gonna try magic skill damage first, because we need more overall general damage with this, I think, rather than just focusing on the immunes. The immunes we might be able to take out with corpse explosion. So we have options for that. That should actually be magic damage because we're gonna have bone armor. All right. So in which case, should this should be an opal vein? We figured out that that's better, right? Well, it's at least better for the hammered in. All right, and then this is going to be poison and bone skills, life. Huge. Oh yeah, we need to put a cube up in here. We need to be semi-reasonable with these PVM builds, all right? Semi-reasonable with the way our inventory looks. And then this is life, life, all res. Good old 25. And then call to arms. CTA, baby. Get it good. With a spirit. This could be a Spirit Monarch Eth, and then we wouldn't need as much here. We're not getting plus to skills for that, so... Alright, theoretically, this would be the setup, right? And then we go... Then we would focus on this. We would go... Bam, bam, bam. Spear, which is going to be teeth. And then, of course, bone wall. Bone prison. Oh my god, we don't have enough for corpse explosion. I guess we have... I guess that's kind of fine. But we could go to like 93, which is going to be where we're at. And... amp damage for when we have to corpse explosion. We could put points into revive. If we put points into revive, our survivability goes up quite a bit. We only have 1 point remaining. Yeah, so that's just corpse explosion. All right. So, what's our actual bone spear damage? 9.6k. Wow. 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 That's kind of wild. We should have 125 cast too, right? Oh yeah, we got 160 cast. Wait a minute then. Do we even need a shield like this? Or should we just go with spirit? God damn. Yes, this is technically better. Here's the other question. Hell Wardens versus a 322 open socket. It doesn't even need to be 320. It could be like 3100 at this point. It'd be actually pretty savage. So I'm going to try it. It's currently the spear damage is 9.6k, right? So what we'll do, unequip, and we'll go like diadem. And this will be magic, poison and bone skills, life, 100, and then sockets 2. And we'll put a Guardian's Light up in here. What else? Friggin' bear. Like, I guess it's 9.7k. Okay, interesting. Technically more. Okay. All right, that solves that. But it does indeed make me wonder, what about this? What if we replace this with opal vein? So 9.9739 is where we're at right now. 9739. Nope. It is sling ring. So is sling better here too? Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, it technically is. 2 slings is better here. 2 sling rings. Wow. All right, 9789. Let's try this. Let's try one last thing. 9789, and we're gonna go in with a entropy locket. Nope, not good. Unequip. Here we go. 310 amulet is best. Good. Entropy locket's pretty rare, so. All right, let's try this. The mercenary is going to be. You kind of don't want holy freeze. I would say thorns might actually be the way to go. Thorns, theoretically, conviction for corpse explosion. But do we even really want to get that ridiculous? Oh, we could Iron Golem an insight. But that requires even more stat points. Or even more skill points to be taken away from our bone spells. Or away from corpse explosion, I guess. Hold on. That might be the thing to do. So let's try. Let's give her a shot, boys. Let's do it right. This would technically be the way to do it. Chains of Honor. Archon Plate. Sure. Cure for sure. All right. And then we Iron Golem. So I'm going to have to put like a insight up in here. So this would be like a insight Colossus Volge, I guess. Insight CV. Ethereal. And I'm going to put that in the cube. And then we'll put the stats in here. This should just be like 475 right into vitality. And then we'll jam it. We'll save this guy. We'll go Bone TZ. Save. And Bone TZ. Let's jam it. Let's export this. Bone TZ. Let's see how she does. Let's see if she's any good at what she does here, guys. See if she's any good. Let's friggin' jam. Oh, we're gonna have to token, right? Yeah, because we need to swap around the skills. We need to take some out of Corpse Explosion, which feels odd, and it is. But okay, yeah, we're gonna need a token anyway, because we do need a little bit of strength here. I suppose we'll dump more, and then now it all goes here. And what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna go straight to tombs. It's gonna have magic immunes in it. It's gonna have some shit there, but we're gonna try to deal with it. All right, let's go straight to Iron Golem. Now we actually have to give some to Summon Resist and Golem Mastery, so that this guy just doesn't straight fucking die. So that's the only thing. That's the only drawback to this, is that It could be pretty... It could cost us some damage. Could cost us some damage in the long run here. Amp for sure. And then teeth. And here, yeah, it is going to cost us some feckin' damage. It's going to cost us 3 points. All right, well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to pull this guy out. And we're going to Iron Golem him. Boom. Right, now we've got this. Now we're going to come out here. I wonder if Abyss is actually good on this. I'm actually gonna go this spear. Teeth could probably be here. And now what have we got? Corpse explosion on 2. Could also actually, let's go Amp, CE. Let's just set this back to how it's supposed to be. My PvP skill setup. Amp should be here. Amp CE. Alright, this is player's 8. Let's try her out. Alright, this is the best. This is the best shot at a PVM boner. This is horrible. It's absolutely fucking trash. These aren't even magic immunes. Hold on. Let's not judge it yet. Let's get in the zone. This is so bad. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's not horrible. This is like a regular bad pack here, right? Our corpse explosion can still hit him.
I can't carry it.
So bad. So we really don't need a ton of points into CE. Yeah, I can tell you right now the Poison Necro is better. Let's go to a more forgiving area with no magic immunes before we get too fucky. Let's just do a regular. I guess we could terrorize this.
Looks awful.
Yo, Doc Check, what's up, man? Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, it's not great, but let's try it in a different area. It's just, it requires, I guess it's no more skills than, it's actually less skills than a Poison Necro, but yeah, that's just bad. Yeah, this Golem is gonna die? Oh, fuck no, dude. Fuck no. Alright, yeah, that's, I've seen enough, right? I've seen enough. This is not the TZ build. But my old school Poison Necro is better than that thing. Against poison immunes. Oh, y'all couldn't see it? Oh shit, my bad. Hold up. I'll do it again. I'm sorry about that. I was on the wrong screen. My bad. We didn't see any of it. Alright, my bad. I'm sorry about that. I just started streaming the other day. I'm gonna get better at it someday, guys. I'm gonna become a good streamer someday. Here, I'll show you what I mean. It brings a whole new meaning to Doc Chak's comment. Brings a whole new meaning to it. Of course it looked awful. Alright, here we go. This is not even terrorized chaos. It's not even terrorized. Not great. Let's do a full non-terrorized run here. Alright, like, we can do it. It's doable. But that is not fun. You see what I'm talking about? And now the golem's dead. Run is over. The golem is dead. Alright. Alright, yeah, it's just bad. Yeah, that would be a ridiculous build to keep going for hours, for sure. Alright, let's try this then. Let's go. I mean, we could, I'm gonna try to save this as something else. Let's go Poison TZ, see if this works. Is Bone TZ still a thing? No, we just changed the name of this. Poison TZ. There we go. Alright, it just overwrote it. Good. I hate that. I hate that. I don't even want my name on that damn thing. Alright, so this is gonna be... What's the one called? Death's Web. Death's Web. Ethereal sockets, new thing in it. What's the thing called? Guardians, protectors, poison. Oh, I got it set up this time. That shouldn't happen again. That shouldn't happen again, Phoenix. What's the jewel called? I have no idea. Bile, thank you. Defender's Bile. Alright, there's that. This certainly has to be a caster helm. And it might actually be better off as a 3-socket caster helm. This is now gonna be... There's gonna be facets. Rainbow facet. There we go. I'm gonna check and see if this is just better off. If we're just better off going with a 3-socket 20 caster here. I'm not 100% sure on that, but this is probably the amulet. This actually, I believe, has to be spirit still. Spirit Monarch. If memory serves me well, this is a rack for sure. Now this is a bit different. This is going to be a big deal for us. This is an opal vein. 100%. 100% is an opal vein. Yeah, I'm thinking we actually lean real heavy into poison. Or actually, hold up. We're going to delete this and then copy. Do it the right way. I have found a 100% perfect opal vein. I actually have one of these. Same graphic here, too. Alright, and then this is a renewed Rotting Fissure. I believe... it's going to be minus poison res that's going to net us more. I could be wrong. We'll play with it. We'll play with that a bit. But I think that's what's going to net us more. Okay, and now we go here. We're gonna reset this. And we go just like this. Bam, summons. We need this. Of course. We do this. Max here. All the way down. Now, this is a bit more of a taxing build, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's a bit more of a mentally taxing build. However, I do believe it is still the best. All that's max. We could use points here to minus more res, minus more poison res. I don't think that's the game we want to play, though. I think we're going to play this game instead. Boom. More damage absorption from the bone armor. Am I missing? Yes, Trangs. These are going to be Trangul's gloves. This, I believe, is still a 320. Okay, let's check the damage. We got some calculations here. Let's do this. Let's go swapping weapons. Let's do some battle orders. Let's do a good old summon. Or actually, we would... Oh, yeah, we're gonna need a Iron Golem. Can we Iron Golem this thing? Hold up. Activate skill. Yeah, we'll just remove it. We'll do it. We'll do it in-game. Okay, so... Battle command, battle orders, swap over... Technical damage is 23.8 on the Poison Nova. So, what if now, 23.8, we go... It goes to 24/7. Okay, so this is technically better. Man, though, really? All right, like... Okay, so what if we do this, then? What if we replace this with... I'm just going to unequip this for now. We'll put in a new diadem. And we'll go magic. Socketed 3... And this is going to come in all kinds of fucked up. I hate how this comes over in Hero Editor, but... Or in, when you actually import it into the game files, it comes over with, like, 27 sockets, but it's okay. It'll still have this stuff in it. Okay, so technically, a 320 is better. By technicality... All right. All right. Well, technically, let's technically do it then, huh? Let's technically do it. Poison TZ. Now I got to get back into Poison Necro mode. I haven't been in Poison Necro mode in a few seasons now, man. But we are gonna jam, slam, and Alabama all in one. All right, let's get it set up. Now, this should launch no matter what now, right? Yeah. Y'all shouldn't be caught in the same position you were last time, where you couldn't see nothing. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. You're actually really right about that, Larry Six. You're totally right about that. I fucked this up bad, didn't I? It is Trang's glove, Trang's wing, with a facet. You're totally right about that. I forgot how to build one of these things, is what happened. And then this is unequipped. This is Trang's glove. Or Trang's girth. Yeah, there we go. You are totally right about that. Okay, yep. Now, though, what happens? It's 29039. Let's unequip this, and we'll put on this. 29039. Nope. This is better. So we go here. What about this? I'm going to do final test here. Just peeking over 29k right there. Going to switch this back. And apparently this is just the way to go. 15% poison skill damage is what we want. This is the technical best. Well, it's jam. This should be 120 or no, 75, right? We should have, oh yeah, and we also want max block. I forgot about that. This is a max block build. Block chance 53. Holy shit. All right. 158. 71. Oh, close. All right. There we go. Max block. We no longer need these points, right? We can cut that right out. We do need a little bit here. And we can throw the rest here. Resistances don't matter as much. Let's friggin' jam. This is it, right? This is it. It's not really that big of a difference. It's just new Jewel and Opal Vein. I guess the new Rotting Fisher, but yeah, let's try it. You're totally right. That definitely was it. I done forgot how to build one of these. I've been running my Gump character too long. And somehow I lost even more brain cells. Funny thing is, I didn't think there was many more to lose. On max roll, the sheet does take that into account, but in game it doesn't. We should have 75 FCR. Let's double check and see. What the fuck? You're right. We don't have enough. God damn it! It can't be a 310. God damn it! All right, one more try. You right. Good catch, Koreazilla. Good catch. All right, so this has to be a caster amulet. Faster cast only has to be 5 though. This roll, it only has to roll 5. Necro. All res dexterity is definitely what we want. That saves us 20 points here. 148. Should still be 75 block. 30-20 here. And we're level 93. Save it. Export it. Poison TZ. You're totally right. It's been a long time, I told you. My brain cells. I have a good brain. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it for real. Let's do it faux real. Level 93, we'll hit 94 here after like just a quick hit into anything. This, we have to Iron Golem. That was how that went. I'm remembering now. And then this is lower res with Poison Nova here. And then this is amp. This is amp damage with CE on Z. This here, we have revive. It's going to be the big one. And let me think of anything else here. I'm gonna go revive shit too. Fuck it. We're just gonna go revive a few monsters, start things up. Start things up with... just to get it going. And now let's terrorize, oh, I don't know, a pretty bad area for us. Let's terrorize the deep. Let's terrorize the Act 4. Let's freaking go, man. Alright, so this would be... oh, I forgot to lower res. Oh, I forgot corpse explosion too, didn't I? No, I got it on there. Is the poison damage just better? Do we just hit him and fuck off? Is that what we do? Still blow him up. Yeah, so Necro is still kind of ass. What? Let's do it right after this. Let's go, let's do some tomb running. This wouldn't be the place. We're so much more of a tank, though. That's the thing. I gotta get my keys right. It's something still don't feel right about it. So this should be amp. Then this should be corpse explosion. And then this is revive. I get it now. Gotta get back in Necro mode, man. This is CE. Sorry, still learning, still learning. Oh, we got a Herald up in here too. We just shit canned him. We just accidentally shit canned him. Perfect timing.
Not even death can save you from me.
All right, so this is the unfortunate way we have to take down players' 8 bosses. This has always been slow. All right, let's do some tomb running. This would be the ultimate test. I don't really think this build got much better or worse, really. Well, these would be TZ pushing builds right here, so I mean... This isn't for like solo play. We're pushing them for fucking TZs, man. If they can't TZ, these ain't for me. What are we doing here? I guess another point in lower res couldn't hurt. See, that is pretty good. You can just... This is a strat, right? Like, you hit them, and you piss off, right? Just go do something else. Right? They'll die. Maybe. Yeah, this is still slow as fuck, but... I mean, this is probably the build. I mean, really, it's only slow because we're used to, like, Warlock absolutely shit-canning everything. Need to get some revives up there. All right, we should be good. Let's try another tomb. It ain't pretty, but... Yeah, it really ain't pretty. I'm wondering if there is, like, another way to do this. Or if there's, like, another build that's just better. I mean, I was thinking, like, Fishy Mancer, but you're gonna need your summons to be quite ridiculous. I honestly am doubting this charm. I knew... I knew we couldn't trust that max roll damage. I really think that's the case. I'm not sure if max roll damage is taking into account the PLR that is also affected by this minus res. So I'm gonna try it my way here real quick and just ignore everything max roll says. And I think this is the way to go. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, let's see. Let's export it. Poison TZ. We'll be able to tell because you know the Bloodlords that like launch the fire or whatever, like the little meteor casting dudes? They did not get one-shotted. They had about like 25% health left. So if we hit them and by the time the poison is done, they have less than that. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. So we'll be able to tell actual damage here, like if this is better. Yeah, you always base it off from the shit that is like hardest to kill. Never like what your overall damage is, because anything can do like with perfect conditions, like, can do great overall damage. All right, let me see if this is correct here. Yeah, okay. So this is a fucked up looking helm, but everything should be looking clean. Everything should be looking clean here. So let's freaking go. Let's do it now. And sorry, I'm just seeing this sawdust. It's not magic. They're different things. All right, so we're gonna go right back into 2. We're gonna Iron Golem this guy. I gotta reset up all of this shit though. Luckily, I have a bit more experience now. So this is Amp. This is CE. I think this always gets confusing for me, but we'll get there. Of course, this. All right, so let's go in here. See what happens. So we're gonna hit those dudes that didn't die in one hit. We're just gonna find some. These guys right here. Let's see what happens. Nope, we actually did. I gotta admit, we did less damage. But these are champs, so that could make a difference. Give it another shot, right? Oh. We did do more damage on non-champs. Okay. We did indeed do more damage. It's ever so slight, but it is there. I knew it. I knew I just had to believe in myself. Let's do it again. Prime testing sake here. Yeah, this just kills the minions quicker too. How the fuck, man? Yeah, this is like, I don't know how they get their numbers. This is just the way. Hold up. Let's go. Now makes me want to go back and try out the sanctuary. This is way better. I knew there was a reason I ignored max roll the first time when I made this build. Ain't gonna be great for heralds, I can tell you that much. I don't even know if we can kill a herald with all its heal and shit. I mean, barely. It's a P8 herald. Weren't pretty. All right, let's try. I'm gonna go to CS. This again is not an ideal place for this guy, but I can already feel we're doing better. And here's how I know: I don't have to recast bone armor so much. these guys still suck so much ass, but... Yeah, this feels better.
Member at D2 Day celebrates 10 months of membership. Now that's some violence to some corpses.
Now that is indeed some violence. By the way, D2RDGen, man, thank you so much for the membership, dude. 10 months at that. That is wild, brother. Really appreciate that, man. Yeah, we are testing out some violence to corpses here in all scenarios. Trying to figure out what the best builds are. And sometimes we realize you just have to ignore max roll, you know? It's just how it is. Max roll ain't always right. This just feels better. Alright, remember we almost died here last time? Yeah, I can't explain it, boys. The damage isn't technically as good, but this is better. Fuck him! It's never an impressive boss kill with this guy, but... I mean, the only thing I could be sold differently on is this helm to like a 320 2 open socket, but I really do think the minus res, in my experience, is just way too important. You need it everywhere you can get it. And the reason why is because it also extends the duration of the poison. So if you minus them to less than 75, which this will, even if they're immune, right? And you put them to like negative 10 poison res or something, right? Which with all of this stuff, we certainly will, right? We sunder them to 95. It's minus 60 here. There's minus 85. There's another minus, now we're at minus 100, right? So even an immune monster is minus 5 poison res, which on an immune is like even more of a duration of a poison duration for them that they have. On a non-immune, the poison duration is so ridiculous that you can basically you basically hit them. The strategy is you hit them and piss off. Like, just go do something else. Go address another pack, right? So like we could go back to Canyon, I'll show you what I mean. Right, so we have no summons here, but we light those guys up and then we go address this pack. Some nice immunes right there, right? Look, some of these guys have died. Let's get some protection. Always wear protection, boys. And like, that's what you do. It just increases their poison length, their poison, their entire time that poison is affecting them is affected by the minus res. So Maybe max roll takes that into account, but it doesn't feel like they do. And most of the time with non-immunes, we don't even really have to curse them. Yeah, see, then, like, you come back and this whole room is wiped out. That's how to really do it. Yeah, we come back, the whole room is wiped out. It just takes a little while. Let's see what we got here. I mean, this isn't a boss killing build. We skip all bosses with this, but with the thorns here, it's actually really good. Amp thorns, just AFK. Yeah, most definitely. I personally find higher minus res to feel a bit better with Poison Necro than max roll says. I couldn't agree more. That was basically what we just did. We kind of just built one that was based on what max roll said was the better damage, and I disagreed with it as we were putting it together. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I've been here before, and I don't think this is correct. And we did it. It felt bad, was bad. After swapping some things, I would say there's an argument to have this be a 320 with 2 sockets, but you certainly want the most minus res you can possibly get. So I think for just to take the middle of the road, split the difference with max roll, because I did notice a difference in the damage, but it wasn't like ridiculously more. I think what I would do is do this. I think I'd split the difference with them and do this 320 helm here with minus res being better. We can get behind that. And that's gonna be that. That's gonna be the Necro. I mean, it's not great, but I honestly wonder if there is a better way to approach that. I really do wonder. But we've got the Warlock, the Hammered In, the Poison, Necro. It could be a Fishymancer with summons and minus fire res. So you do fire res and just blow shit up with Corpse Explosion. But I still think your initial kill is going to be the hardest thing. 4-socket shield does not beat Trang's. Yep. Yeah, crazy though, man. Yep. I don't know. It's interesting. I honestly wonder if... I mean, you need the poison to get the initial kill, so it doesn't make sense on this build to focus on fire. You need poison to just, like... The strat is you hit them with lower res, hit them with a Nova, and stop fighting them. Don't corpse explode, leave the room. Go hit another pack, right? You come back after you strike the next pack with Poison Nova. The first pack is dead, or like mostly dead. Then you corpse explode, right? Then rinse and repeat for the one that you just hit. That was the strat for Climb and Ladder. That's how we did it. So this build essentially doesn't change much. It just gets a few new items. It gets Opal Vein and a new Jewel. And of course, and a new Sunder. It's sort of the same as the Sork would probably be. It gets new Jewel, new Sunder, some new rings that might do more damage. Honestly, the rings on the Sorceress, on the Nova Sork, I wonder if they would even do more damage, like the Opal Veins. Hey, thanks, Emma. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in from Argentina. Damn. Love you too. Right back at you. Big cheers, Bruno. Yeah, I honestly, I can't conceptualize a Necro build that would do better than this. Although it is really sad to watch because it's just not as fast as everything else, I really do think this is the best. Still, I mean, it feels very similar to the build I climbed ladder with, which is what we tested before concluding it is the best. 3-piece trangs, yep, is the way to go. Opal won't do more damage on fire or lightning because of mastery. I mean, it would do more fire damage, but the problem with corpse explosion is that it's half physical, half fire. So like, I mean, that's a good thing, but the fire damage, it's an opal vein at 5% would essentially increase the damage of corpse explosion by 2.5% because it's only half the damage. And that's an oversimplification, but you get it. How much does Bramble change it? Let's see. Quite a bit. What was it before? We're at 31.6 here. Let's put Enigma back on. Yeah, brings it up like 20%. Actually not as impressive as I thought it would be. I just wish there was a way to get 125 cast on a build like this. There just kind of isn't. But I mean, I wonder if... Makes me wonder if you go Iraq Spirit. I'm gonna try this. Whoops, Spirit. How does it feel, you know? I think we... Oh, man. It feels bad to lose max block here. That's going to feel real bad. What's our block with just dumping all of our points here? 46. You know, I'll do it. I'll jam it. We won't need this, I don't believe. So we can unequip here and go... do this. I think we still have 125. Yep, we have exactly 125. I'm gonna try this real quick. That's 125 with D-Web. Let's export it. We'll go Poisonous TZ. Try her out. Let's check it out. Let's see what happens here now. See how it feels with 125. I'm relatively certain we've tried this in the past. And it wasn't as good. But perhaps with the piss off strategy, it could still be just as good. We'll see. So we go here. Let's try out. After doing a huge set of cow runs, I found myself really enjoying the 125 build better. No shit. Interesting. All right, well, we'll give it a shot, man. We'll see how this goes. Let's hit this one first. Let's go to the tombs. Let's do them tombs there. Lower res, Nova. This. Amp. I believe CE and revive. Let's get us some revives. Let's not be stupid. Oh, I didn't key teleport. We're gonna need revives with no max block. Alright, this actually kind of feels good. Alright, that kind of feels aight. That feels aight. These are like kind of, I wouldn't say poison immunes, but we can't go too far off the screen. They lose their poison. I actually am a fan of this. I don't know why, but this actually feels better. You might be right, D2RD Gen. Especially for tombs here, if we're going to be tomb runners, we probably want to be fast. Alright, we're just going to hit that champ pack real quick and then piss off and see what happens with it. Yeah, they took far less damage. But that's okay. Shit around them died, which is really all we care about. And now we telly faster. Did we not hit this back? Why are none of them dead? Yeah, see, for all intents and purposes, it still does the same thing. We're just casting faster now. I actually do like the 125 setup. Call me crazy. Don't be fucking with my golem. Hold up, we need to get more dudes to protect this golem. Still not a boss killer, that's for sure. But it's really not any slower at killing them. It's still the same mechanic, killing a boss. It's not poison. Alright, let's try let's give a shot to the old CS. Let's give a shot to old Chaos Sank. Already just feels better because of the 125. That's really not that much slower. That's just top necro shit right there. How did we survive that, you might have asked? Might have been like, Coooley, you just telly stomped the Sace. You were dead there. That's just top necro shit, man. It's hard to explain. Hard to quantify. Alright, what's still... There's something we haven't killed. Did we hit this? What's going on here? Is DeSace still alive? DeSace isn't alive. Oh, this guy, what am I doing? Okay, he's immune to physical, so we just poison his ass. Fuck him. He's just immune to everything. Alright, see how Diablo goes. This should be bad, but... Yeah, I actually do think Diablo is a little slower with this setup, but I mean, it's a boss, right? We're not basing anything on that. Beat that ass, minions. Beat that ass. Alright. Yeah, honestly, I gotta say this actually felt better. Well, shit. How much are we splitting the difference now, then? I guess it would be this. We go... Because we're making it up for skills over here. How much cast do we have? I think we have exactly 125 with that. That's with these new opal veins. And a 320. I think this is where it lands, boys. I think this is what we land on. It's 125. The Merc does have CB. He has Infinity. Yeah, nothing beats the feel test. It's 100% correct. That's really what it is. And I'm going to combine all of our feel tests here, and we're going to jam this. I'm actually going to take these points out of... I don't know. Do we take the points out of dexterity? I feel like it wasn't really that bad to have, like, 50 block or whatever. That was kind of fine. Like, with Spirit. We're not max block, but if... When we stomped DeSace there, we would have died. If we had, like, 0 block. We were totally dead there with 0 block. Max block, we would have been untouched. We kind of took, like, 1 hit, and then, boom, we get out of there. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Koreazilla. Like, the amp hits enough. It really just comes down to CE, as it does on anything. CE, and what really felt good there is my ability to curse quickly and cast a Nova, then telly on to the next pack, right? We're kind of just waiting for one thing to die in there anyway, so like, it doesn't matter too much, I don't think. But perhaps for that exact reason, maybe this is better. So CE has a bigger radius, yeah, that's probably it. That's the one. I'm going with the 125, man. We could also put a 3 to skills one here with a poison facet. Perhaps, actually. Why wouldn't we? Hold on, one more feel test, right? Why wouldn't we? Dark Force spawn with a facet. That would force this. I guess skills comes out the same, but you have more minus res. Do we have better block? We don't. Somehow we don't. LOL. Well, whatever. I mean, is what it is, right? But 32% block. I think probably at that point, might as well put this right in to vitality. Jam it that way. And do a field test one more time. Poisonous. TZ. One more field test, one more again. All right, we know what to do. Let's try it out. This should theoretically be better. We should have more summons, more protection. This should be better in every way. Yeah. Casting faster is essentially what made the difference. All right, one more time with this skill setup, huh? First, fucking Iron Golem. Iron Golem. Do this. We go Poison Nova, lower res, amp, CE, revive. I think we're good. Need this. Oh, we need that. There we go. Oh yeah, we get way more revives. With the bow, 14 revives. That's not bad. All right, well let's just do this real quick. We'll just hit both of these. Friggin' jam. Let's hit it up. Players 8 chaos. This is a very dangerous pack. Because of that might. Somehow the Golem got beat up pretty good there. Yeah, that feels really good.
I can't carry anymore.
This might be the way. Yep, we'll hit that. Those guys just suck ass. We're gonna dump this here. We didn't kill this pack. That's strange. We gotta be really careful stomping though. We don't have max block. Feels bad. I forgot how like integral max block is for the survivability of this. Maybe we swap that up, see what we can do, but I honestly think I like Spirit better. I guess this is technically better, but man, does less block feel horrible. Our Poison Nova damage at 12k. Just gotta be super careful. We kind of know what that's like. Try the tombs. Dangerous pack. Let's get violent. Yeah, that is scary. Alright, this is like high poison resistance, guys. Yeah, that actually feels better, though. So, again, if we quantify everything by tomb running, this is probably the way. Is this the Dury tomb? I say we hit it real quick. Now that we got Urdars, I say we hit it. This build suddenly becomes sick with Urdars when it comes to boss killing. Suddenly becomes a really, really good boss killer. Man, don't know what it is, but them Urdars. I love that these guys have just about as a retarded name as they look. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we got some Urdars. P8. Have them sit in my stash ever since. For the poison facets for this build, yeah. Yeah, this is surprisingly not as good as I thought this boss kill was going to be, but better than the first time. Wild. I mean, yeah, this is probably it, but man, how much cast do we got? We got 125 on the nose. Can't really... I was trying to think of a way to get like a skill ring in here, because I think that would honestly be better, but not much you can do, man. I think this might actually be the way to go. The lack of resistances or the lack of mana here didn't feel as bad, but we are lacking resistances and like everything now. Resistances, not so big of a deal with all the summons, but dude, I was really feeling the max block, not gonna lie. I might throw just a few points in here, like take like 200 out of this and put them here. Life is 2400, block chance 46. Seems good. Just split them so that you're not shitting your pants every time you stomp a pack. And I think this might actually be the way. This might actually be it. I mean, if we're talking about tomb runners, which that kind of has to be what it is. Like if you're gonna push the ladder, you got to be a tomb runner. And I think this is probably the way to go. I mean, you just have to get the first kill in the tombs, right? Just got to get that first kill. And I think poison is the most efficient way to do it. It just hits the most shit. Something's gonna die. Yeah, you can't die, especially with the Iron Golem. Like, it's just so critical. Like, that is such a setback when you die on this build. Huge setback. I hope you have insights stacked up, you know? Just rolled a 262 CTA, just seeing that, dude. Holy shit, nice job. No shit, homesteading and raising chickens, and like D2, dude, that's awesome. Yeah. Gotta do it, man. No, I beat it. Juice. We checked it out in the beginning part of the stream. Before ladder reset, I was like, whatever, I'm either gonna kill my dude or beat the challenge. We're in Act 5, and I posted a couple of videos on the hidden playlist of like leveling to 39 from Eldritch. And I was like, all right, I'm either just going to kill this guy or beat Bale. And I just went for it and beat Bale. I was like, all right, let's practiced a couple of times for Bale. It was like, I gotta say, Act 5 was the easiest act boss to kill. Actually wasn't bad. Yeah, it's in the, if you check the Coooley live channel, it's in the secret playlist, or it's like, check the playlist tab and check out like One Life Challenge, and like every critical point is on there. Like every time I played for keeps on the main file, it's there. All right, boys. I don't feel great about this Necro. I gotta be honest with you. It doesn't feel the greatest. I honestly think I'm gonna go back to Spirit. I know it's stupid. It's technically a dumb idea, but that block chance, man, 60%. We get more block chance. What's our cast? Can we give something up here? We have for cast, we've got 130. Yeah, we still really can't give anything up. I guess we could give this. This could be a 310. Actually, yeah, this could be a 310. Smart. Yeah, it's still fine. Still fine block chance. I kind of liked this of all of them. This was my favorite. It's a feel test. I know it does technically the least amount of damage, but it actually felt the best. So we're gonna go with this. I'm gonna call this one the build. I guess we could wear different boots here. That might be the smart thing to do, actually. I'm gonna quit this and go with Shadow Dancers. We're gonna need a little bit more of a point investment here, but I think we actually come out better. Or do we? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, 67? We might not. It's about the same with more faster hit recovery. Okay. Well, theoretically it shouldn't be. We should only be wasting 11 strength points here. So I didn't have it built correctly the first time, but yeah, so this is better. This is the technical way. This is what, 80, 85. So I guess one of these should actually be a faster hit recovery jewel, or a faster hit recovery charm. So does it work like this? Or did I just change everything here? I did. Hold on. Go. Looks clean. I'm gonna go with this one, man. I know it seems weird, but technically felt the best. I'm gonna jam it. We'll call it like that for now, but maybe we could even get away with a different helm here, but I don't know. This Necro just doesn't feel right. Like the Poison Necro PVM doesn't feel right. Feels like there could be a better way to do it, but yeah, I'm trying to redo all of my builds for TZs to get like the best TZ builds possible. So we have like, I got this little list right here, like ROT dub TZ builds. We did 3 today. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel the best about the Hammered In. The Warlock is technically the best, I think, but that one still feels like it could be better, but I guess it's technically the best. This same thing with the Poison Necro, I guess it's technically the best. There's ways you could adjust the damage to make it look like it's better, but this just feels the best. Everything is going to be a Tomb Runner, right? Like that's the thing. Everything is a Tomb Runner. That's the way to hit 99 now. That's the way to push ladder. So you push everything in tombs. No other place matters. But the Hammerden actually felt the coolest. That was by far the biggest stride in changes. Instead of the mage, which is what we had to use before to like do tomb pushing, it was instead now it's just straight hams, which feels way better. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the minions. The minions come at no cost of skills. We're not losing any damage with minions. Like, I guess we lose 2 points into minus res with lower res, but you don't really lose much damage with having minions. They just help you survive all of the elemental shit, like souls, fire, like random elemental shit coming at you. They're really good at blocking for you. Yeah, Charge Strike Amazon is probably that's what I have as part of my TZ build for like previously. My previous Terror Zone builds is where's Swapcast on? Yeah, Javazon, and it's like CS is one of your attacks. I think we could probably improve this one too with the new gear. I think there's some big things we could do with this. She's gonna be a weak little wench, but she will do more damage. Yeah. Crazy though, man. I think we've made some progress. Still more to be made. I forgot how bad the Necro feels. Who was saying they're just fucking horrible? You're right, man. You're totally right. Holy shit. What a day, man. The Wand was D-Web. D-Web with the new jewel. Cause of course, right? We run a poison necro. Like, gotta jam that. Oh boy, look at this. Look who's live. Oh guys, we have got to harass that boy. Have you ever heard of the Gotenheim, the absolute goat? This guy is speedrunning king. This guy jumped into the speedrunning world and changed everything. If Summoning Salt ever does a video about Diablo 2, Gotenheim is gonna be in it. It's gonna be wild, man. Bros, thank you so much for joining me today, man. Means a lot. We'll see you on Thursday for the DFC. We'll be right here, boys. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, man. See you guys in the Discord if you're not already there. Catch you next time. Thanks again, man. Big cheers to you all. Appreciate the bits, the subs, the gifted memberships, everything, man. It's huge, huge. Big cheers. And of course, a big cheers to Leroy. All right, bros. Let's harass Gotenheim. See what the real speedrunners are up to, man. Peace out, guys. See you over there. Let's hairy ass him. Let's jam.